Bosnie-Herzégovine. Martinelli! Lift off for Fluminense! Their first proper attempt on target! And with 5 minutes to go until the break, listen to the Brazilian roar!
What a goal, what a hit from Martinelli. It's a good ball in from his left foot. Xavier finds itself at the far post. Comes to Bernal. I think this ball's for Bernal, number 5. Martinelli takes it off his toes, and then what a swivel of the hips to find the far post. It's a brilliant hit from Martinelli. Bono with no chance.
Chalobah with a little bit of licence here. Palmer, lovely turn. Cole Palmer setting himself up and getting the goal for Chelsea. Drought, what drought? Cole Palmer on the big stage in Philadelphia. In the heat of America, does his cold celebration and with a cool finish puts Chelsea 1-0 up.
Hakimi, no options anywhere near him, just has to keep the ball. He does more than that. Achraf Hakimi, Ousmane Dembele! What a moment in the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Atlanta's never seen anything like this. 2 of Europe's best, doing the best, and what a finish to wrap up this magnificent game here in Atlanta. Ousmane Dembele makes it PSG 2, Bayern Munich 0, and that was simply sublime.
Dios takes it out of his feet, drives it in. Correa in the way again. He's resisted twice, he'll be asked to do a third time as well. Ball in towards Estevao, the touch is good, the shot's even better! Wow! He scores against the club he's going to join! How's that for a first impression? The 18-year-old from a near impossible angle. And now the party starts for the Brazilians behind that goal. 1-1.
Wow, what a story. Those who questioned Estevao, would he feel the nerves? Would he feel the pressure against the team he's going to join? Just watch this goal over and over again.
Lima steps in, and now Kane. Lima continues his run, but runs into trouble. João Neves picks the pocket of the England man. Hakimi. João Neves. PSG players waiting in the penalty area. Doué's there! PSG have the breakthrough in Atlanta. Désiré Doué does it. The best side in France, the best side in Europe, and today they look like the best side in Atlanta as PSG take the lead here in Georgia.
Oh, you can't make mistakes. The finish is good. You lose it in the middle, but he gets it out of his feet. He doesn't hit it too well. No, you're wrong-footed, thinking it's going across him. But that's the breakthrough, that's the strike we've waited for.
It's Rodrigo still. Checks out. The cross. Mbappe! That is what they came to see. On a global stage, a world-class talent doing what he does. And that's the clincher. The semis
home and hosed for Real Madrid now. Marvellous goal, marvellous player, and Real Madrid now are set fair to take on Paris Saint-Germain here on Wednesday.
Well, Mbappe seals it. He's one of the stars.
It's an excellent start and very brave from the manager.
When they have the ball in the Bayern half, there's very little to do, although they do have space here. Wesley miscues cross, but finds a teammate anyway. De Escaleta across to Luis Araújo. What a save by Manuel Neuer.
Yeah, he just does well to get something on this, doesn't he? It's such a good save. You don't see him behind you. Araújo just gets that strike, sort of jumps up, he thinks it's going away. It's a brilliant save that. When you get another look at it, it's not just his body, it's that right hand. You see the joy, seeing from his teammates what it means. And strike, he sort of jumps up, he thinks it's going away. It's a brilliant save that. When you get.
This is Erling Haaland, and he tees up Savinho, and a good save by Bono. Chance to remind you.
This is a hospital pass from Koulibaly straight into Cancelo. Shins a great ball from Haaland. Not the first time we've seen him in that playmaker role. Look at that. Great ball into Savinho. Keeper comes out well before Savinho gets to have a look at goal. Playmaker role. Look at that. Great ball into Savinho. Keeper comes out well before Savinho gets to have a look at goal.
There's Luigi. Paulinho in the centre. Mauricio making an effort too. Instead feeds Piqueires. There's a good ball in. Mauricio, brilliant save. Closest we've come to a goal. But once again, that man John in the Botafogo net. Astounding save.
Great save. Paulinho surprisingly open. That first space. It's a great ball in. He connects well. It's a difficult finish from there. But John again is in a good position to make the save. And in the end, it's a quite comfortable save for John. Open. That first space. It's a great ball in. He connects well. It's a difficult finish from there. But John again is in a good position.
When Barreiro was in to unsettle him. Lavia keeps it moving here, though. This is Marco Correa. Trabin to the rescue again. He spread his body so wide there. And the outstretched right arm. Counter-attacking opportunities that Benfica hope they'll see more of, because they've had to withstand a lot of Chelsea pressure.
Could watch that one all day, because he makes his arm big, but in the last moment he reacts and gets it up. And could watch that one all day, because he makes his arm big, but in the last moment he reacts and gets it up. And
sensational to watch.
Oh, what a turn from Bradley Barcola! Deserved the finish. Any problems?
Look at that no-look pass from Vitinha right into the safe side of Barcola. That's an underrated pass. That needs to be teach more in the modern game. A safe side pass where you take it away from the defender and put it on the.
Any problems?
Look at that no-look pass from Vitinha right into the safe side of Barcola. That's an underrated pass. That needs to be teach more in the modern game. A safe.
So he'll know about the conditions, he'll know about the pitches. It's a turn from Esposito, and
Fabio's legs deny.
Fabio, who makes the save, lovely bit of play. You just see the movement, gets there first. Fabio, great save. And then not long after that, it's the 44-year-old Fabio who makes the save, lovely bit of play. You just see the movement, gets there first. Fabio, great save.
Reinders, Ruben Diaz, Gundogan, Savinho, it's so intricate. Gundogan, good save from Bono again.
oh, the runs off the ball here, brilliant. Savinho this time playing into Gundogan.
Sent in by Bernardo Silva. And the header, was going on target. Haaland, did that go over the goal line? City celebrate, but did the ball go over the line? No goal. We've had it all here. We've had disallowed penalties. We've had goal line clearances. And you don't get much closer than this.
Into Bellingham. Not so much of the England man in this first half. Valverde on the right-hand side. Into Jude Bellingham! It's off the line by Rugani.
Plays the shooters. We just get another look there. Good run. The clearance wasn't great. We've seen eyes on. Couldn't really.
Here's Vinicius Jr. Throws across into the mix. In comes the volley from range. Oh, goodness me. T. Gregorio trying the half volley from 20, 30 yards. They just can't get a handful of passes together. Juve, as Real come forward again. Vinicius Jr. away from one man. The cross comes in. There's the overhead volley. Excellent technique. Federico Valverde. Bit of acrobatics from the Uruguayan. And almost the second goal for Real Madrid.
He's at it again. Getting in great positions. This is not simple.
As the supporters rise from their seats here, it's Mbappe in the penalty area. Cuts it across to the edge of the penalty area. Arda Güler with the strike.
It's a great move, the overlap. And then the timing is perfect. Just nobody on the back post because they're too quick. Waits, then the set. This is a nice strike.
It comes for Diossa. Diossa kind of range. Kobel's parrying a big deflected shot. Back in by Corona. There's Arteaga. That's a big save by Gregor Kobel.
Yeah, brilliant from Kobel. Just see that there's a touch off the knee, and from there he's already going to his left, and he's in such good technical.
On to Aguirre for Herman Berterame for Monterrey. Canales, and Corona's clear here. It's Corona! And Kobel says an emphatic no.
It's wonderful knowledge from Corona to recognise the space, and not just that, the angle of the run. Zulu's tracking back and just asking whether this little shove is going to be enough for VAR to get involved. I think he still gets his shot. It's wonderful knowledge from Corona to recognise the space, and not just that, the angle of the run. Zulu's tracking back and
one good delivery, one well-timed leap, and it could be a breakthrough. Reece James tries to catch him out, and he does! Trubin erected the wall, but he didn't get the right planning permission. Reece James gives Chelsea the lead in Charlotte in the last 16 of the Club World Cup. And this tight, cagey game finally gets the breakthrough.
Position makes them very difficult to play against. You never know who's going to be who. Sometimes you see Mendes as a striker, sometimes you see Hakimi as a striker, or you see them in the midfield as well. They've been absolutely fantastic, this team, to watch. It's a joy to watch, and this guy here, he makes everything happen. Everything goes through him at some point. So it's not just when he has the ball, when he doesn't have the ball as well. They track him back, they're fighting to regain the ball. It's absolutely fantastic.
Valverde starts instead of Trent. I mean, is that harder for Real Madrid? Valverde coming in, they lose him from the midfield. Obviously defensively maybe a bit stronger than Trent, but maybe not as good going forward.
Well, we seen last game that Real Madrid played, he was helping Trent defend Adeyemi on the left-hand side. So him obviously dropping into the back five and making up back five at points. Today he's going to need somebody dropping in there to help him. Can he handle the 1v1 matchup? Potentially, but is that where the game might be won and lost? And you've obviously got Jude Bellingham, who plays the right of the midfield. He might then be the one who has to drop back. And obviously, I know you, Mikel, when you play in that defensive role, sometimes you have to do a job defensively more thinking about that than actually going forward, right?
Yeah, exactly, you have to. I think it's the most important position sometimes. People take it for granted. We see what I said.
I have to cut you off, Mikel, because there's someone more famous than Callum Wilson in the building. Jay-Z is here. We said the superstars will be. I don't know if anyone bigger than Jay-Z is going to turn up.
Oh, wow.
Incredible, isn't it?
Unreal scenes.
Yeah. He's the king of rap, isn't he? He's the king of rap music. I mean, one of my favorite, one of my idols. I mean, this guy, I mean,
he's starstruck. He can't even get his words out.
He's stuttering through this. But honestly, a superstar here, and a man that has to look after so many superstars is Luis Enrique, who's been able to really transform this side. And when you think of the superstars that he's got rid of and the superstars he's replaced him with, he's almost, I guess, without doubt, the best manager in world football right now.
100%, and I think that's the key, really. Obviously, he's come into the football club and he's not got no superstars, so to speak, in terms of big names where you feel that you have to adapt your team and change roles around him to accommodate them. You know, players like Mbappe, when they were there, they might not track back as much, so you've got players that have having to come in and do an extra job to fill a space, basically, whereas now he's got everybody playing in a way that he wants them to play. And like I say, they're pressing left, right and centre, the rotation, so it's almost so difficult for teams to man-mark a player because you've got no focal point.
Yeah, it's a team right now. When you watch them play, it's a team. Before, when Mbappe was there, it was rumors about it was just about him. But right now, when you watch them play, they play as a team. They fight for each other. They fight for every ball, and it's brilliant what he's done. And when they fight for that ball, when they have the possession,
absolutely brilliant from Reece James. To have the bravery to do that, and then the quality, the pace to pull it off. See it from the goalkeeper's angle. It has to be inch perfect. It absolutely is from Reece James.
But it does feel like
the quality he has in his right foot
trying to discuss
deceives
this Real Madrid team news. As you can see, the Madrid players have just come out behind us on the pitch. There are so many Madrid fans inside the stadium.
Young right back.
The midfield. How do you think
Reece
that is going to function
scored a free
today?
kick
Is it going to be
for the
interchangeable?
England national team against Latvia in March. That is just his third goal of the campaign for Chelsea.
I can go to Angelotti, you might know a bit more of the teams, the formations they're playing with Xavi, anything you could be experimenting, you could be trying to do. So obviously without the
Luis Araujo in low. Fiorascaeta cuts it back, banged into the net. Gerson is there.
It's not ideal though.
And the Flamengo captain strikes the Brazilian side straight back into it.
When you lose someone like
and that is the definition of emphatic. What a moment for Gerson. Flamengo won, Bayern Munich 2. Who led real leader's performance about dragging his team back into games, arriving in areas with quality. And it's here now, it's a wonderful strike, the real momentum and power, it's clean as it gets right through the goalkeeper. Game on now.
How does it affect the players around him though, particularly Jude Bellingham? And I'm intrigued as to what you've made of his start
into planning for this game.
Looks like Vitinha to deliver this one for PSG. Vitinha goes into more for the post.
Obviously Jude's coming in, I think, at a
and it's the Parisians that lead.
Last season was a little bit different, but
in just 5 minutes.
You learn from maybe not having such good
and it's the youngster João Neves that's got it.
What not to do and stuff like that. So again, like Sammy said, it'll be interesting to see.
It's a brilliant free kick, but it's completely unmarked. João Neves, the smallest player on the pitch, and he's well onside. Comfortable header. Brilliant ball in from Vitinha. But in truth, he has to be marked. That comes down to the preparation before the game. To allow João Neves to make that move and that run around the far post. The story really has absolutely no chance at this point, and that is the dream start for PSG. Nightmare for Inter Miami.
Harry Kane has Gnabry in his way.
But still the freedom to move around. And he has like the depth to go into the box.
And it's the penalty area.
He's not a number 6 because he runs too much for that. His discipline
might be open here.
So,
and it's 3 from range. Leon Goretzka.
Valverde, giving the passes and then to support.
Well, he saw the avenue.
He was able to do that today though with the personnel changes.
And he threaded it right down it.
Because he has his qualities also to
finisher, like to try to clear it away, but his touch is good. There's all the time, and just don't watch the eyes. Swung it really late. Goalkeeper flat-footed. It was that late reverse. Goretzka, because he could line it up for such a long period of time. Spins it late.
Plenty of things for us to
ponder
knows he's got the goalkeeper. He knows it's there very, very quickly. I tell you what, I might send Gareth off to see some of his mates because everyone is saying hello to him from the Madrid backroom staff. But yeah, plenty for us to work out. We'll probably only work out when it comes to kickoff.
Stick through there. He is one of those players on the yellow. He now tries to get himself into the middle.
There's an opportunity. They've done it.
I'm not going to forget you. Like this PSG side, obviously, the main focus will always be Dembele.
What a start for Fluminense.
They're so important.
by surprise. You just see the pressing in. We spoke about the spaces down the side. It's Arias who goes over there, puts the ball in, takes a wicked deflection, but then it bounces in the box. But then give Anu, he has the presence of mind, because a lot of these times you try and go with your feet. He's just ducked down and he's headed into the back of the net. What a start for Fluminense. You have to say they have deserved it. They pressed into land and they found where the spaces are down the side. They get the ball into the box.
The structure of the team, which is so important. I'm so, as a fellow midfield player, it's a pleasure for me to watch this feed, because
Malcolm has to be onside. He was inside his own half. Malcolm for Al Hilal.
He knows his best team. Xabi Alonso just coming in. I guess he's still having a look and trying to find out formations and what best team he has.
Yeah, he's going to have to obviously adapt, change. You've got players that get suspended, missing matches. Trent had to come out for injury. So you always.
I'd said he'd have to put this team on his shoulders. In Aldasori's absence in his second half, he's certainly done that. What a pass, the outside of his foot. I think it's Cancelo. Has to be Cancelo. Running through a goal on his left foot, keeps his composure, looks up, has a look at the goalkeeper there.
They don't receive the ball,
slots it into the far corner. What a turnaround!
And it's how do they stop that?
One thing we've not spoken about,
they knew they wouldn't get many chances tonight.
Are very hot and humid. Obviously not as hot yesterday as Chelsea versus Fluminense, but how are the players going to cope with that?
Back early in the match, some of the huge saves by the goalkeeper Foden.
Who doesn't run as much?
Cherki looking for Foden, that's a brilliant delivery! What a finish!
That's what they're going to give them. They're going to give them control of the football. Then your team doesn't have to run too much.
Special.
So it's going to be important to see if Madrid can match them in terms of the control of the game. Who has more of the ball, doesn't run too much. So that's going to be very, very important today.
All right, we're getting closer to kick-off here at MetLife. Over 80,000 fans are here and expected this afternoon. Kick-off
this time on the right-hand side, on his left foot, just curls a delightful ball into that far post. Picks out his teammate. Look at that, eye on the goal. Now he's fully eye on the ball, and it doesn't come off the ball until it comes off his left foot into the back of the net. The concentration on his face.
The technique, the accuracy, taking his moments with Aliami's throw. Milinkovic-Savic. Ruben Neves. Renan Lodi. Milinkovic-Savic! What a save! It's in! There's no offside flag! They've done it again! For the third time tonight! Al Hilal take the lead! Second and third goals of the tournament tonight. Renan Lodi's delivery. Milinkovic-Savic might have scored himself. Great save from Edison, but it's the poacher's position.
They just know where to be, good forwards. Off the header, he gambles. Edison can only punch it one way.
And every trick of the book being deployed here as Al Hilal delay the restart. Doesn't matter what part of the body it goes in, as long as it's not your hand. His second and third goals of the tournament tonight. Renan Lodi's delivery. Milinkovic-Savic might have scored himself. Great save from Edison.
Fran Garcia skips away from his man Conceição. Vini Jr. onto the penalty spot, headed away at the back by Lloyd Kelly. Alexander-Arnold. There's the header. Gonzalo Garcia. Who needs Kylian Mbappe when you've got young Gonzalo Garcia? He keeps looking, probing, finding positions, and they were just adding so much pressure. It was just this floated ball here, and then he just attacks it, directs it centrally into the roof of the net. It was a strong header. It was good with guidance. He's waited, he rises, he was under pressure, but he delivered. He keeps looking, probing, finding positions, and they were just adding so much pressure. It was just this floated ball here, and then he just attacks it.
Herman Berterame for Monterrey. Arteaga robbed by Reyes-on, and now on his bike is Adeyemi with Rodriguez. Adeyemi still here. Girassi again! He and they have double M money in Atlanta.
Well, this was a contentious moment. Ryerson, there's nothing in it. Just stands his ground, gets a touch on the ball and is away. But it's all thanks to Adeyemi. His pace, initially his skill to get away, and then his knowledge that Girassi was going to come up and be in support. And much like the first goal, as soon as it came to him, the opportunity, the poise that he has over the ball, the clinical nature of the finish, his breathing space of Dortmund, they've looked scintillating in this first half.
Well, he scored 1 from 11 shots in the 3 games in the group stage, 2 from 2 tonight for Seru Girassi. And for Niko Kovac, his team now are in total charge of this last 16 match.
His breathing space of Dortmund, they've looked scintillating in this first half.
It's magical! It's Messi! It is a sensational strike!
An absolute beauty. That was Maradona-esque. Plenty of options in the area here for Al Ahly. There's 5 players in total. It comes to the edge of the area. Ramdan with the effort. It's 4-3. Al Ahly take the lead for a 4th time. A stunner of a strike this time from Mohamed Ben Ramdan. His first goal for the club, and what a hit. And Porto have it all to do again.
Again, it's all about poor defending. Nobody closing down Ramdan. He's got all the time in the world to pick a spot. He manoeuvres the ball to his right side and just whips the right foot round it. There's absolutely nothing Ramos can do about it.
A lot of communication going on, a lot of people following, blocking runners.
In swinging ball, oh, and flicked in, and Inter are level. They've got the goal they craved. Heartbreak for Urana Red Diamonds. An Inter corner, and they're level through their captain, Lautaro Martinez.
Well, it's been coming since minute 1. It's just a remarkable finish. It's sort of like an overhead kick. His back is to goal. You see right foot off the laces. Gives the goalkeeper little chance. He wouldn't even have seen it coming. A lot of bodies in front of it. You look at the goalkeeper's view there. Up and over the heads of the Urawa players. I know it's difficult not to give away set pieces. But when you do against these teams, especially Inter, they're very creative, good service. But we have just witnessed one of the finest goals in this Club World Cup so far by one of the finest strikers in the competition.
Stepping into the midfield, Marc Cucurella. Very well done. That's very well done as well by Nicholas Jackson. Pedro Neto, is this the chance? It's Neto. Sends one defender on the floor and finds the bottom corner. Pedro Neto. The Premier League brilliance shines through here in Atlanta as Chelsea take the lead. And it's their magical number 7, Pedro Neto, that has the first goal. Chelsea 1, LAFC 0.
You have possession, you think you're okay, and then you're open, you get a little bit overconfident. Cucurella initially nicks it, and then the ball in behind, which has been key. They tried it the odd time with Caicedo, and he said it's this little chop here, that's the real quality. He's got options on the far side, but decides to go near post. It's real quality. The touch is perfect, and the awareness, it just puts it into that near post. Off he goes, celebrating with a real quality finish. Disguise has just a real aura about his play, and the finish tells you everything about what he's got.
Well, it may be a brand new tournament.
Small discomfort, but not good enough to play today.
How big a blow to be without him?
Yeah, for sure, it's a blow, but we need to deal with that. It's part of the job, and hopefully we won't miss him.
So Fede Valverde at right back, how confident up to the challenge of coming up against Kvicha Kvaratskhelia?
Well, we need to defend as a team, to defend as a unit. For sure, we need a good performance, completing with the ball and against the ball, and it's a big challenge today.
Kylian Mbappe and Gonzalo Garcia start together for the first time. What are you hoping that combination gives you up front today?
Yeah, well, for sure we need their threat. They need create this danger in attack, but as well to commit in defense. We need to play as a unit when we have the ball, when we don't have it. So and we are facing a good team. So let's see.
I know it wasn't an easy journey for you getting here last night with the storms, the delays, but how are the players? How motivated are they?
We are so motivated. We are reaching the semi-final for this World Cup. So now we are one step close to the final and we want to make it. It's a big one we have, but we are ready for that.
You say this Paris Saint-Germain team is a good team. Just how good are they? How highly do you rate them?
Yeah, for sure. They have shown in the last part of the season that they have been improving and they reach a top level at the Champions League final. But today for us it's a big challenge and a big motivation.
Just finally, you haven't been here long, but how happy are you with the way the players have adapted to the way you want to play?
Yeah, for sure it's been intense, but it's been really productive, our time together to get to build the basics of what we want for the next season, and now that we are in the competition, we want to go as far as possible.
Xavi, thank you so much. Good luck.
Thank you.
Really great manager. I feel like with all the Trent saga over the summer, it's almost like everyone forgot that he replaced Carlo Ancelotti. But we all saw what he did with Bayer Leverkusen. And if he could transfer that over to this Real Madrid side, you almost feel like these battles of Luis Enrique would go on for years and years.
Yeah, 1,000,000%. I think, obviously, it's a manager who's got fantastic experience within the game. He's got his team playing in a way with certain structures as well that give them a foundation to go and flourish. He's got superstars like he didn't have so much of at Leverkusen, so it's a different dynamic, and how does he work with those? But, I mean, it's a great start for them. They've got a potential final that they could get to as well, and great team bonding, which they would have received over this period of time.
Yeah, a couple of big changes. Obviously, Valverde comes in. He tinkers with it up front as well. Kylian Mbappe coming in, rightly keeps Garcia in the side. This is, I guess, the problem, the headache when you've got so many superstar players for Xavi.
Yeah, I think it is a problem. It is a headache that he has to deal with. But I also think young Gonzalez has done really well to keep him in the team. For me, I would have been disappointed if he has taken him out of the team to bring back Kylian Mbappe. But he's found a way to fit both of them in, because young Gonzalez has been absolutely fantastic. 3 goals in 3 games. So you just wouldn't take him out of the team. But yeah, Xabi Alonso, he's done fantastic since taking over. I don't think he needs to tweak a bit too much, because obviously, let's not forget, 2 years ago, this team were winning trophies. They were dominating Europe. So I don't think he should make too many changes, just to tweak the system a little bit and just make sure that the players play in their favorite position, and I think they will be successful.
Kylian Mbappe, 44 goals. It's almost like everyone's saying he's not had the best season. 44 goals in a new campaign. It's been a good season.
Well, it's been fantastic, and there was obviously question marks. Would he start? Gonzalez has been playing fantastic. Who comes in? But you've got a man of his calibre in your squad. You're not going to leave him on the bench, are you? And I think Gonzalo has been fantastic. So, I mean, yeah, it's amazing that they're both starting today.
All right, there are superstars here. We saw Jay-Z's here. I think an even bigger superstar has turned up. Kelly's got the phenomenal downstairs with her.
I have indeed. He is one of the icons of world football, an icon of his generation, and still now the fans are flocking down to see the one, the only Ronaldo. Thank you so much for being here with us today. Just give us an insight into what it's been like being at this Club World Cup, because you've taken in a few games, haven't you?
Yeah. First of all, my pleasure to be here with you guys, and yeah, it's amazing competition. What FIFA is doing is we saw all the fans enjoy matches, incredible matches. And we saw also the European teams play like, important games and matches. And yeah, I'm very happy to see this competition and how fast it is in the heart of everyone support our fans.
You mentioned there the European teams, but you must be incredibly proud of how the Brazilian teams have done as well. Fluminense getting to the Final Four. They've lit up this tournament, haven't they?
Yeah. I thought before the competition started, that was a very good test for our teams, our Brazilian teams. And was very good, because we surprised a lot. And we still, of course, have a lot to improve in Brazil as a national competition. But I'm very happy to see the level of Brazilian teams compete with the European team. infinite budget, and we have a very short budget in Brazil. But I'm very proud of Brazilian teams, yeah.
What about Real Madrid then? What have you made of them the early few weeks under Xabi Alonso? He's not done bad getting them here to a semi-final, has he?
It's not bad. But, you know, when you talk about Real Madrid, it's always like that. Madrid will always fight for win trophies and at least being in semi-final. But, yeah, this competition is it has the face of Real Madrid, you know, like Real Madrid is the best team in the world. And face a very good match today against PSG, who did amazing, outstanding performance and last season won the Champions League. It's going to be a beautiful match, of course.
It is going to be a beautiful match. But Sammy, from you, just a word on Ronaldo, someone I'm sure you looked up to as well. As I said before, an icon of the game.
Just a word, I have to write a book about him or speak about a book. That's why when I was a young boy, he was the reason why I started to play football. Him, Zizou, like all these icons of the game. And yeah, you heard us 2002 with 2 goals in the final of the World Cup now. But we met a few times, amazing person, super humble, and yeah, I think that's why the people came to the stadium to see a player like him, but now Mbappe, Modric. So we need this kind of icons, this kind of role models, not just on the pitch, even off the pitch. You can see how sympathetic he is, and staying here with us, chatting about football. So yeah, it's for me, it's just an honor always to see him.
Thank you.
Sammy, we'll talk about the game very shortly, but I just wanted to get your thoughts on what you're expecting to see out on the pitch today.
I'm very impressed with PSG on this season. How Luis Enrique made the team work together, and I want to see live. And this is gonna be for sure a beautiful match. You know, Real Madrid is always Real Madrid, but PSG is doing a fantastic job for the last few seasons. So it's going to be an amazing match. You know.
It is indeed, but we're going to let you go, Ronaldo, because it might take you a little while to get back to your seat, because the fans are queuing up to see you. Thank you so much for being here, joining myself and Sammy. Addy, what about that? Superstars on the pitch and off it here too.
Yeah, not jealous at all there, Kelly. Tempted to run down the steps there. I mean, Ronaldo, there's always this debate about who is the greatest of all time, Ronaldo, CR7 or Messi. I mean, R9 has to be in this conversation, surely.
As a fellow striker, I mean, he's someone Sammy looked up to, let alone me, you know. So obviously I'm someone, as a kid, you're always watching videos on YouTube, because it was a little bit before my time, you know. When I was growing up, he was already coming to the back end of his career, but what a fantastic superstar.
What a player. I mean, it's the reason why we love football. I mean, he was so unlucky with injuries. I think without his injuries, he would have been talked about as one, or if not the best, because the quality that he has, the pace and power and strength he has, absolutely fantastic player.
Honestly, incredible. All right, we are hearing that there might be a delay in kickoff. Let's get an update with what's going on. Alex Aljo's in the tunnel. Alex, what's happening?
Yes, there is going to be a 10-minute delay to kick off, so the match now will kick off at 3:10, and that is because both buses, Real Madrid and Paris Saint-Germain's bus, arrived around 20 minutes after they were supposed to arrive, and that is because both teams are staying in Manhattan. And although it's only about 10 miles away, the traffic has been gridlocked. There are 2 tunnels to get you to New Jersey from Manhattan, and they were total gridlock yesterday as well when we were getting back from the game, and today as well. So they arrived slightly later, so in order for them to get the full warm-up time they need, the match is going to start at 3:10 today. But it's been a bad few hours of travel, especially for those Real Madrid players, because they were delayed about 3 hours last night. They were circling above Washington. They couldn't even get into the New York area because of storms, so they landed about 10 o'clock at night. They hadn't had dinner yet, so not ideal preparation for Xabi Alonso's players. So let's see what happens later. But yeah, it starts at 3:10 as things stand.
What's 10 minutes? I mean, me and Obi Miguel did a 2.5-hour delay when we covered Chelsea, didn't we? So we can handle 10 minutes. It's not a problem. Is that a problem for the players, an extra 10 minutes?
No, definitely not. I think the players are going to be itching to come on the pitch. The fans are filling up. The stadium is filling up. I think everybody's excited. This is going to be a great game to watch. Yesterday we saw some brilliant goals. I'm hoping today we'll see some individual quality, some amazing goals. I'm really looking forward to this game today.
We just saw the great Ronaldo pitch side. I mean, I don't want to compare anyone to Ronaldo, but if we can, I guess the closest comparison is Kylian Mbappe in terms of that speed, pace, and power. And as I said, he got 44 goals this season for Real Madrid, but everyone's saying it's a failure. It's incredible.
No, it's a fantastic season from any striker's point of view. I think, obviously, it is his first start off this Club World Cup, as we're seeing here, but it's a man who is a superstar in his own right. Everybody outside the stadium, that's all they want to see. They basically have come here just to see him, and I think obviously we see clips here of him, but everybody knows already what he brings. He's actually got that star quality, and he's finished the other day, which was fantastic. I even mentioned I would have headed it in, and he's just sidewinded it in, which is incredible.
Yeah, I think the problem with him is sometimes, yes, he scored 44 goals, but has the team been successful? No. I just think maybe it's not his fault, but it's just been played maybe sometimes out of possession. Of course, we know that he likes to play on the left side. But every time he plays, he likes to drift on that left side. And of course, that's where Vinicius Junior likes to play. I just feel sometimes when he plays, he doesn't want to be in the center there. He likes to drift in the, on the left side. Sometimes it just disrupts the dynamic of the team. That's just my worry with him. Yes, he's got 44 goals, but the team as a whole hasn't been successful.
How difficult will it be for him, knowing the team he's just left has gone on to win a treble without him? I mean, every player has an ego. He must have a big one as well. He's Kylian Mbappe. Will he be happy for PSG, or will deep down he be upset that he wasn't there when they won all these trophies?
Yeah, of course he would have been upset, because he stayed there for so long and had such fantastic record there that he would have wanted to make it amount to trophies and win something. But I feel he's obviously gone on to Real Madrid. He'll be thinking he's made a step up. Other players, other managers come in, they've galvanised themselves as a team, and like Mikel says, they've got no superstars, but they've actually won. They are a team now, and I just feel that Garcia, obviously, he's going to be playing today alongside him. He's been the last few games doing the pressing, doing the running around from the front line. He's given the team a platform to go from, because that's where their defence starts, is from attack. So you actually are pressing, making defenders make mistakes, and I just feel that that's where will Mbappe do that today,
Yeah.
That's almost a headache that Xabi Alonso didn't know he was going to have, did he? Gonzalo Garcia coming in, being top goal scorer. You've got to play Mbappe somewhere, but you can't drop Garcia, can you?
Right now you can't drop Garcia, because he's the man in form. He's the guy that sets the tone. He's the guy that sets the tone in terms of pressing, the way they play. He comes short, he can run deep. And just the way you watch him play, he doesn't stop. He keeps moving around the box. He's a striker that stays around the box. And that's why those crosses, when he comes, he's there to finish. When you have Kylian Mbappe, sometimes he's not there. But Gonzalez has been absolutely fantastic. Scoring goals, creating chances, pressing in front. And that's what Xabi Alonso wants his new team to do. Pressing forward, winning the ball higher up the pitch. And then you close to the goal to scoring. So that's the change that's going to come in this Real Madrid team. If they can be able to master that and do it properly, they will be very, very successful in terms of scoring goals.
Mbappe, very much the superstar of this Real Madrid team, which is full of superstars. On the opposing team, I guess the superstar is Ousmane Dembele, who's honestly playing his best football we've ever seen. And what's happened here? Like, he went from Dortmund to Barcelona. That didn't quite work out. He went from Barcelona to PSG. Let's be honest, it didn't really work out. All of a sudden, the superstars have gone, and now he's arguably the best player in the world.
Yeah, he obviously feels now like he's the main man. He's not got anybody else taking penalties in front of him, free kicks in front of him. Obviously, he's got a fantastic record so far. He's bow-footed. He's a fantastic player. But now the manager's got him working as a team. He's got everybody else working and around him as well. And like Mikel says, they're winning the ball higher up the way that they play and they press. They've got, that kind of intent and intensity going forward, that he's getting more chances. He's going to get more goals. And a player that we haven't even spoke about is Doué. I mean, he is incredible for me, and I think he's going to be up there rivaling with Dembele for the Ballon d'Or in a few years to come.
Yeah, that front three of Kvaratskhelia, Doué, and Dembele, I mean...
It's frightening, isn't it?
It's actually... It is
frightening,
scary,
yeah. I mean, the goals comes from everywhere. Those three, the way they played, Doué has been brilliant this season. We saw the last game against Bayern Munich, the way he played. That first goal, I talked about it in the studio. I said, if a goal is going to come, it's probably going to come as was individual. And the way he took that goal, first touch, sets himself up, just curly with his left foot. He's been absolutely fantastic. The front three have been brilliant, but the team in general as a whole, and that's what Luis Enrique wanted from his team. He wanted a team, not an individual team. And that's why he had that conversation with Kylian Mbappe and said, if you're not ready to be a team player, then I will let you go. And that's what happened. And now they've been very, very successful.
Final one on the Smart and Dembele. Is he favourite for the Ballon d'Or? I mean, it's always a really heated conversation, isn't it? I guess Rafinha was there, Salah was there for a while, Lamine Yamal. Is it now Dembele?
For me, he's obviously, he's won the Champions League, he's won the French Cup, he's won the league. If he goes and wins the Club World Cup as well, how can you deny him of the Ballon d'Or in terms of what he's achieved this season so far?
Right, so Arsene Wenger here. So many superstars are here, the fans are here as well. Let's go pitch side for final thoughts of Kelly. Kelly.
Thank you very much, Addy. Yeah, Gareth Bale is back with us. Sami Khedira still here. Gareth, they've been talking about some of the superstars who are starting this afternoon. One who's starting on the bench is Luka Modric. If he comes on, it could, if Real Madrid don't win, could be his final appearance for the club. Just give us your thoughts on what a superstar he's been, both on and off the pitch.
Yeah, no, Luka's been incredible. The model professional. I always say he's like a fine wine that keeps getting better with age, but no, Sammy obviously played with him as well. He's an incredible player. To do this over such a long period of time, to be at Real Madrid for what, 12 years, maybe more. Yeah, it's been incredible to stay at that level as well, win as many trophies as he has, and yeah, to be a nice, humble guy and really kind of the heart and soul of the change room as well. Everyone thinks he's quiet, but he's got that. He's got that side to him. He's not that quiet, no. But, no, he's a great guy.
Sammy, your thoughts on him as a teammate? What sets him apart?
Listen, he came in 2013 to Real Madrid. In the first season under Mourinho, he suffered a lot. And the media, in the newspaper, said like he's the worst signing ever in Real Madrid. 12 years later, he's one of the best signings ever and one of the best players that the football world ever have seen. Not just on the pitch, so we shared a dressing room, gym, preparation, so he was like so professional, taking care about his body. Such a nice guy. He's competitive, so on and off the pitch, but he's not, let's say, a bad guy. He's always a nice guy, a good guy, but on the pitch, yeah, he would like to win. So for me, one of the best midfielders, like alongside maybe Toni Kroos, that Real Madrid ever had.
As we approach kick-off then, Gareth, what's going through your mind as to what's going to happen out there during this 90 minutes?
I think it's one of those games where both teams are potentially so good that it's who's going to be better on the day. I know it's easy to say who's going to be better on the day will win, but these two can really play football. They've really got the attacking quality to score a goal in a moment. They have the individual brilliance of all of these players. They have good defences, good goalkeepers, so it's a hard one to call, but I always say a lot of teams play the badge when they play Madrid. I know PSG lost the last time they played Madrid, so yeah, again, it's difficult to call, but I'm sure me and Sammy will be the same, but we'll stick with Madrid.
Sure, we do, but yeah, I think everybody spoke about PSG. Tough opponents, but...
Okay, well, it's time for us to go back up to you, Addy. Over 70,000 were here yesterday, even more in here today.
I promise you, PSG fans are here, although it feels like it's a home game for Real Madrid. Kickoff is fast approaching here at the MetLife Stadium. What? Oh, we can't wait for this, and we have it all after this very short break.
But that was an old-fashioned Cruyff turn that sent the AFC defender long to the floor.
Lionel Messi for Inter Miami to step up to put them 2-1 up. Lionel Messi! Bang! It's marvellous! It's magical! It's Messi! Who else would it be? Atlanta, Georgia was quite a quiet place until about 24 hours ago, when they heard that the Argentine was coming to town.
I've seen the little magician far too many times to write him off in that position. That's why I called a goal before he struck it. I knew because everyone knows he's got the quality, and it was the perfect position for Lionel Messi.
Probably their average transfer fees in and around 18 million euros. Here they come again. It is that footwork. Oh, what a goal!
It is a sensational strike from Kenan Yildiz. That one will definitely count as one of his. And will definitely count as one of the best we've seen at the tournament so far. A brilliant strike into the top corner gives Juventus a handy 2-0 lead.
What an absolute screamer. I mean, this is top quality stuff. You just find Kenan Yildiz drifting into that central area, and as he picks up the ball, he just smashes it, top bins, and that is an absolute beauty. There's no hope for the goalkeeper, Mehdi Benabid, who just is watching that fly past him.
By his standards, that was a simple chance. Serbo, now Simeone, Atletico come again. Back goes Bell. Simeone, the Barrios! It's a terrific finish. Atletico have the lead here. Their first goal at the Club World Cup. And it was fired home by Pablo Barrios. And a goal which had been coming.
That's exactly what Seattle did not want. They were playing the ball out of the back. The pressure was too much for them. They hit a long ball. They lose the second ball, and it's a quick break. The final pass is a good one. The finish is exquisite, out of the reach of Fry. These are danger signs now, Joe. One of the best teams in Europe has gone up early. They're well on top in the game, forcing a lot of errors from Seattle Sounders.
Manchester City have got a new set-piece coach in place for this tournament. James French, who worked at Liverpool in the past, has come in. Gundogan. Haaland was ready for it to come, but it's the back of the net anyway. What a sweet finish from İlkay Gundogan. He had teammates at the far post. He's managed to sling it in himself. 2 games in at this Club World Cup for Manchester City, and they've scored early in both of them.
I think it's a cross here from Gundogan. A good cross, nevertheless, into a dangerous area. He's just looking for Haaland at the far post. On his weaker foot, just deceives the goalkeeper and goes in over the goalkeeper's head.
Khalid Issa back in the team tonight. The high-profile signing of Rui Patricio. They've restored their regular first-choice goalkeeper. It's going to be interesting at half-time to hear Shea Given's thoughts on his positioning here. Just seemed to lose the flight of the ball in the air.
Oliver Torres. Jesus Corona for Monterrey. This is promising. It's Corona! They get better and better for Monterrey. Right now, they are in Club World Cup dreamland. A fabulous first half. 3 magical goals. And right now, Monterrey hold all the cards in Group E.
Well, they're in dreamland. And it is a wonder strike, and it's from his own half. 3 passes, the length of the half, and then he's away. He's found the space, and for 35 yards, he knows he's full of confidence, and he just wants to give it a go. That little bobble, that little skip, just gives it the lift that it needs. Nishikawa's a long way off his line, and with that dip, with that lob, it's unstoppable. It's brilliant, expansive football, matched by a wonder strike at the end of it.
A night where they need goals. They are coming thick and fast in Los Angeles.
Throwing players forward, it's like a basketball game. It's a lovely little ball in, and here is Namaso. He feeds a nice little ball into Mora, still going Mora, it's 1-1, and what a goal that is from the 18-year-old star. Missed a gilt-edged chance, but that was Maradona-esque. And Porto are level.
Well, he may only be 5'6" and about 80 pounds wet through, but boy, did he skip with delight through the Al Ahly defence here. You said it, Pete. Missed a really easy chance earlier in the game, but the way he takes the ball here, perfect with that right foot. He gets a little bit of luck, a little bit of a ricochet, but then the way he just manoeuvres the ball with the inside of the right foot past El Shenawi, and then the finish. He sees the player sliding in and just clips it with the left foot over the Al Ahly defender into the back of the net. Boy, have we got a game on our hands, Pete. And boy, have we got a player on our hands in Rodrigo Mora. That escape clause, the release clause, probably isn't quite big enough.
Hit it with quite a lot of pace. Still get it over the wall and under the crossbar.
He scored one in the Brazilian league this season. He's got 4 assists.
It's competition already, and he's
also looking at it. Plenty in the wall for Ulsan. It's going to be Arias.
Into the I just feel corner. That who's going to help Valverde?
And
you need someone that is ready to do a job like he helped Trent against Adeyemi last game. You need somebody now that's going to help Valverde. Is Jude going to do that? Potentially, yes, but he's going to want to get forward and try and score goals as well. So you're going to need a structure change. You're going to need help out on the outside wings for him. And I think, yeah, that left side for PSG is going to be difficult to defend today.
How big a job for Rudiger? I mean, someone that you know well. Rudiger's always been strong and steady at the back, but his defensive partner keeps on changing. How big a job that he commands that back four?
I think obviously he's going to be the experienced one. He's going to be the leader at that back. So his experience today is going to be very, very crucial. He's going to make sure, he has to make sure he find a way to galvanize that defense, to marshal that defense, to be the voice of that defense today. Because yes, there's no question about it. They're going to face a massive threat of this PSG front three.
Totally agree.
I love this, by the way. I mean, surely this comes to the Premier League. We need to see a bit of razzmatazz that the Americans seem to bring to football.
No, we need to keep our culture.
I think it's a sound system for me. It's fantastic. I mean, if I'm playing moves like this just before kickoff, when you're standing there, you're going to be so up for a game, so motivated. Obviously, the firework display speaks for itself.
Okay, what are we thinking then? I'll go first with you, Mikel. Who are you thinking?
I'll go Real Madrid.
Real Madrid. Scoreline? 2-1. 2-1. Yourself?
I think PSG are going to win. I would probably say we want goals, but I probably think they're going to cancel each other out slightly. I think it's going to be 1-0 to PSG.
All right, let's do this. An incredible semi-final here at the MetLife Stadium. Real Madrid versus PSG. Let's go to the commentary team of Andros Townsend and Conor McNamara.
Ousmane Dembélé making his first start to the competition. Far and away Paris Saint-Germain's top scorer this campaign. Desiree Doué, who only turned 20 last month, a youngster already with the world at his feet. Day 26 of the FIFA Club World Cup here in the USA. We are back in New Jersey, the MetLife Stadium, the venue for next year's World Cup final. This is the biggest capacity stadium in the NFL, hosting what looks to be the biggest game of the competition so far. An all-European semi-final at the Club World Cup. Marquinhos, who has done it all and won it all in Paris Saint-Germain colours. But today Paris Saint-Germain are up against the old aristocracy. And with Chelsea already waiting in the final on Sunday, we find out who will be joining them. In terms of big names of global football, this is a semi-final of celestial proportions. Paris Saint-Germain Saint-Germain might have lifted big silverware this season, but Real Madrid are the establishment. 15 times European champions. Thibaut Courtois, who made a big save right at the end of the quarter-final to deny Marcel Sabitzer. Valverde, who's made more starts this season for Real Madrid than any other player. Andros Townsend's alongside me. Some setting this, Andros.
Yeah, this game has so many layers to which make it a fascinating encounter. The two previous Champions League winners, for me, the best team in the world in PSG and the best group of players in Real Madrid. PSG have got a top young coach. Real Madrid now have a top young coach. Is it too soon for Real Madrid? Or will the uncertainty of their formation and Xabi Alonso still trying to figure out who his best team is and in which position, could that catch PSG unawares? I don't know, but it's going to be a fascinating afternoon.
Only one of them goes through to the grand finale. Paris Saint-Germain have enforced changes for their quarter-final win. William Baccio and Lucas Hernandez both suspended after straight red cards. Lucas Beraldo into the heart of the defence. Dembele makes his long-awaited first start to the tournament. And amongst the substitutes, Bradley Barcola, who will hope to make a big impact off the bench at some stage later on. Now, Real Madrid have also got an absentee through suspension. Central defender Dean Howson shown red against Dortmund on Saturday. Trent Alexander-Arnold injured. Raul Asensio returns to the defence. As discussed, Kylian Mbappe makes his first start to the Club World Cup. Plenty of flair in this team, but all anchored by steel. Rudiger, Tchouaméni, Valverde, names that grind as much as they glide. We've got the glitz of Paris. We've got the glamour of Madrid. The semi-final is next.
International, and you can understand just why he is smiling.
What a strike that is. It's interesting to see in the replay. I think it is the goalkeeper's corner, so to speak, but he hits it so well, like we said before, with pace, with a bit of curl as well. And 1-0, very much they deserve it. Oh, what a strike. Right foot, top corner. Look at that curl and look at the pace on that ball.
Manchester City have got a new set-piece coach in place for this tournament. James French, who worked at Liverpool in the past, has come in. Courtois. Haaland was ready for it to come, but it's the back of the net anyway. What a sweet finish from İlkay Gündoğan. He had teammates at the far post. He's managed to sling it in himself. 2 games in at this Club World Cup for Manchester City, and they've scored early in both of them. Will it be Echeverri? Will it be Bernardo Silva? It's Echeverri. It's his first ever goal from Manchester City. The Wonder Kid has arrived. Spiraling the free kick around the wall. And the goalkeeper barely flinched. Michael Buffer, who's got his catchphrase and he's never afraid to use it. Sit back. It's a game to savor from the Sen to the Santiago Bernabeu. Game 62 of the FIFA Club World Cup. We're live from New Jersey. The land of Springsteen and Sinatra. The two most recent winners of the Champions League in Europe. The last four.
And it looks like for Madrid it is going to be that 4-3-3 formation. Mbappe off the left, Vinny Jr. on the right. Gonzalo Garcia through the middle. They could have done this so many different ways, but it looked as if the graphic pre-game was right.
Marquinhos. Donnarumma. Achraf Hakimi, who's had the best scoring season of his career, the Moroccan right back, particularly late to the campaign. That's a lovely flick by Mbappe. Vinicius Jr. Valverde. Madrid settling into an early pattern. Saint-Germain fancied his luck, and it deflects away out for the opening corner of the FIFA Club World Cup second semi-final.
Brilliant work on this left-hand side. Jude Bellingham with the little Maradona flick. Mbappe with a flick as well. The crowd are loving it.
Given away. Desiree Doué. A young man who plays with zero fear. Vinicius Jr. tracking back with him. Here's Vitinha.
That was great work from Valverde, just to slow Doué down, just to allow Vinicius Jr. to get back and get the tackle in.
Kvaratskhelia. A real throwback this guy. And he's so direct, and immediately he gets away his first shot of this semi-final. A player who got 2 league winners' medals this season. He played 17 games for Napoli in the first half of the campaign in Italy, and then played very successfully for Paris Saint-Germain in the second half of the campaign too.
This is the little flick from Jude Bellingham into Mbappe. Mbappe flick.
Two clubs that know each other very well. Fabian Ruiz. Nuno Mendes, another fullback who's been full of goals lately. João Neves, just 20 years of age. Lucas Ronaldo. Picking out Nuno Mendes. And here is Kvaratskhelia. Vitinha. They each beat German sides in the quarter-final. Paris Saint-Germain eliminating Bayern Munich. Real Madrid beating Dortmund. Achraf Hakimi. Dembele. Fabian Ruiz. And a bend needed to be pushed away. Now the first moment of duress for Thibaut Courtois. So many different angles of attack available to this dynamic Paris Saint-Germain team.
It takes some team to force Real Madrid into a low block like this.
Doué. Hakimi. Saved brilliantly by Courtois. First enormous chance of this semi-final. Now Real Madrid looks to pounce down the other end. Gonzalo Garcia, Kylian Mbappe, blocked by Vitinha. End to end in the early stages of the MetLife Stadium. Space for Goulet. Vinicius Jr. Took a deflection from Goulet, flicked up by Mbappe. Those two combined for a spectacular volley in the quarter-final. But I'll tell you what, Andros, if these opening 5 minutes are anything to go by here, we could be in for a treat today.
Thibaut Courtois picked up where he left off against Dortmund. A great save in the last minute to send Real Madrid into this semi-final. He's made 2 point-blank saves already.
Kvaratskhelia. A match that in these early stages is bypassing the midfield. Vitinha. Dembele. Doué again with those twinkle toes. Well positioned Raul Asensio, but he's dilly-dallied here. And did Courtois foul? Doesn't matter anyway, because Fabian Ruiz gives Paris Saint-Germain the early lead at the MetLife Stadium. And Real Madrid have only got themselves to blame.
And it's Raul Asensio dallying on the ball. You can't do that with this PSG side. The way they press with Ousmane Dembele.
Fabian Ruiz, who scored in the opening group game, the 4-0 win over Atletico Madrid, gives Paris Saint-Germain the lead here against Real Madrid. It may well have come back for a VAR review as to whether it was a penalty, but that became a moot point when Fabian Ruiz was on hand to tap it home.
I think it would have been a penalty, but Raul Asensio just didn't see Ousmane Dembele coming. Wins the ball there, it's the next one. Dembele takes it past Courtois. Fabian Ruiz on hand to put it into the empty net.
This is the first time at this Club World Cup that Real Madrid have found themselves behind in a match. Just the start the Parisians were dreaming of going to bed last night. And Raul Asensio, this has been a breakthrough season for him into the Real Madrid first team, but his mistake has cost them dearly here. Vinicius Jr. trying to pick up Gonzalo Garcia. Real Madrid will realise there is still a very long way to go here.
Yeah, Gonzalo Garcia breaking his neck to try and get on the end of it. It's a good ball in from Vinicius Jr.
4 goals in his last 5 games for Gonzalo Garcia. He has been one of the breakout stars of this Club World Cup. He'd only played 6 games for the club before this tournament. Gonzalo Garcia.
Thinking the way Xabi Alonso wants to play, you need a Gonzalo Garcia. Somebody who's unselfish, going to make runs in behind, going to break his neck to get in the box. Going to do the dirty work out of possession.
Rudiger, another mistake. Dembele, fleet-footed, takes his big chance. And Paris Saint-Germain, the Champions League winners, are looking on top of the world here in New Jersey today. 2 goals inside the opening 9 minutes. 2 defensive mistakes from the mighty Real Madrid.
I can't believe what I'm seeing, Connor. Tony Rudiger, one of the most experienced players on the pitch, just seems to miskick the ball. Ousmane Dembele again with the pressure on the centre-back to force the error. Under control. I don't know what he's doing, but Dembele wasn't waiting around to ask questions. A brilliantly slotted finish past Thibaut Courtois and into the back of the net.
What a season he's having. That is goal number 35 of the campaign for Paris Saint-Germain's Ousmane Dembele.
Oh, he's come off his left foot, Connor. He's gone to pass it with his right. He's come off his left. It's a horrible, horrible mistake from Tony Rudiger.
2 goals in 9 minutes. How are Real Madrid going to respond to this?
And 2 goals which have come from the work rate of that man, Ousmane Dembele. Ballon d'Or candidate. Doing the hard work off the ball.
Dembele with more than twice as many goals this season as any previous campaign in his career. He has been on fire. And suddenly Paris Saint-Germain find themselves not just with a lead, but with a buffer. Vitinha. Just carves his way through opposition midfields. Desire Doué. Scorer of Paris Saint-Germain's first goal against Bayern on Saturday. Got a wonderful way of gliding along the turf, and he's forced a foul here from Fran Garcia. Fran Garcia, who has started every game for Real Madrid so far at this Club World Cup for Xabi Alonso. The heir to the Ancelotti throne, but sometimes that crown can weigh heavy. Vitinha's going to take. Nations League finals winner with Portugal last month. Header up, if not quite away. Xabi Alonso wants calm, cool heads, but that is difficult in the heat of the New Jersey summer.
I think that's very important. When you've got the counter-attacking threat of Vinicius Junior and this man Mbappe, you're always in the game. Just calm, don't lose your shape, stick to the game plan. You will get chances on the counter-attack because of the bodies that PSG push forward into advanced areas.
Luis Enrique up against one of his former clubs today. Very well associated for his time at Barcelona, but Luis Enrique did spend 5 years playing at Real Madrid in the early 90s. This Paris Saint-Germain team, which has lost the superstar names like Mbappe, like Messi, like Neymar in recent seasons, but a more measured approach of the transfer market, bringing in the likes of Doué, John Neves, Kvaratskhelia. It has borne much fruit, this new policy. Nuno Mendes shows just too much of a Toro Asensio.
This is the problem Real Madrid have as well. Vinicius Junior won't track Nuno Mendes, so it'll be down to Arda Güler, the number 6, to follow his runs, and he's just not as quick as Nuno Mendes there.
You sometimes get 2 for the price of 1 with Nuno Mendes. Very rarely cut out defensively, but he's always up there in attack. Covered at the moment by Fabian Ruiz. Kvaratskhelia looking for Achraf Hakimi. Dembele knew he was offside, he didn't challenge for it. Might be a case of emergency break glass. Luka Modric, who's come on as a substitute in every game of this tournament so far. They would like to use him sparingly. 40 years of age in September, but they might need him a bit earlier today now. Desire Doué. João Neves. Good work from Bellingham to win it back. Helped out by Tchouaméni. Real Madrid get the free kick, and that was all down to perspiration. Scored twice in the Champions League final win over Inter. He was player of the match in that game, Desire Doué. Now what can Güler create here? Nice trajectory on that. Miscue by Nuno Mendes, but he recovers from his own error. He gives it away. Raul Asensio. Mbappe, straight to Nuno Mendes. Fabian Ruiz, but scrappy. We've not reached the quarter-hour mark yet. But what a start this has been for Paris Saint-Germain.
Tchouaméni's just dropping into the back line now, just to give Real Madrid some quality in possession. I says that he loses it, but it's been the theme. Real Madrid, when they regain possession, giving it away too easily.
Here he goes again with the slalom run. Nuno Mendes. Doué unable to hold on to it. Free kick given against him. for the foul of Fran Garcia. So this is an unusual predicament for Real Madrid. They had scored first in every game of this tournament so far. And Parisians enjoying the jersey heat of the moment. Pressure on Mbappe to provide even more heroics now. Hakimi. Little slip from Fran Garcia. Deserted doing ups it on to Dembele, who looked like he might have been tight for being onside. The flag does belatedly rise. Thomas Liskowitz is the assistant on the near touchline.
Good work. He probably is just offside, but you can see the way he's drifting out right. Hakimi recognises, makes a central run.
Fabian Ruiz's goal was in the 6th minute. Ousmane Dembele's goal in the 9th minute. A whirlwind start from the Champions League holders. Raul Asensio shows too much of it to Fabian Ruiz. Quite a lot of elementary errors from Real Madrid in this opening 16-17 minutes. Vitinha. Hakimi, who's a former Real Madrid player, won the Champions League with today's opponents in 2018. Kvaratskhelia up against Federico Valverde. Tchouaméni. Marquinhos. Bellingham trying to release Vinicius Junior, but he's given it straight to Marquinhos.
That's what they're looking for, Real Madrid. When they regain it, they're looking for Vinicius Junior and Mbappe down the sides.
Nuno Mendes. Wonderful patience to Paris Saint-Germain. They never seem flustered. Always seem to be dictating the groove. Vitinha. Looking for Hakimi. Cut out by Fran Garcia. Vitinha again. Beraldo. He's been given the number 4 shirt for this Club World Cup. He was 35 all through the season. A sign of the prominence that Lucas Beraldo now has in this Paris Saint-Germain squad. Marquinhos, who's the only player over the age of 30 in Luis Enrique's squad of this Club World Cup. Florentino Perez, the Real Madrid president, amongst those watching on. Not the start he was hoping for today. Exciting times for UK viewers, as DAZN is the new home of Italian football, showing every game from Serie A. That is over 300 plus games a season. And if you're outside the UK, you can still enjoy all the highlights from Serie A on the DAZN app. Beraldo. Space again for Nuno Mendes. Feeding Kvaratskhelia. Dembele just in field of him. Little hesitation, Kvaratskhelia, but Paris Saint-Germain keep it flowing. Hakimi. He's been in the goals lately. Achraf Hakimi, 11 goals this season from right back. So you could certainly see why he was interested in having a pop there.
Yeah, Real Madrid just can't handle PSG's rotations. It's a good effort from Hakimi. He's looking to cut across it. He doesn't do that. He sort of scuffs it. But these chances are coming because of their rotations in the defence.
Marcel Desailly, I think that was Blaise Matuidi alongside him. Now, Real Madrid looking for a break, but won't bounce for Vinicius Junior. Nuno Mendes made up the ground there, and he needed to.
That's absolutely outstanding, because Real Madrid work it well for Vinicius Junior in behind. looks like he's through on goal, and Nuno Mendes comes from absolutely nowhere.
A few little glimmers from Real Madrid, but not the light they want to shine, not yet. Joe Mendes. Mistake by Nuno Mendes. You don't say that very often today. Gonzalo Garcia feeds Vinicius Jr. Too high for Tchouaméni. Very relaxed, composed chest by Marquinhos there. Belying the fact he had opponents all over him on the edge of his own penalty area, but it sums up the confidence that Paris Saint-Germain are exuding here.
Yeah, they play in a flow state from back to front. They know their roles in the team. They know the rotations. They don't panic in possession. They play their way out of the press.
Doué in a sprint with Fran Garcia. Just having a glance to see who's up with him. He's young, but he is strong. Desiree Doué is well able to anchor himself into the turf in moments like that. Here's Vitinha. Paris Saint-Germain have started the semi-final so impressively. Kvaratskhelia trying to backheel it to Fabian Ruiz. Winning it back again for his team.
Good defended from Valverde. It's the first time PSG have been able to isolate Kvaratskhelia 1v1. But Valverde stood up and did a good job for his team to win it back.
Goals from Fabian Ruiz and Ousmane Dembele. And any game that Dembele has scored in this season, Paris Saint-Germain have never lost. A bit too casual from Dembele on that occasion. This is not the man you want to give it away to. Dembele tried a nibble. Mbappe rides that. A move that he began inside his own half gets all the way to the Paris Saint-Germain penalty area.
Well, this is Mbappe at his best. Terrorising defences, coming inside on his right foot. Marquinhos does very well to get a toe in to alter the shot of Mbappe.
Kylian Mbappe, who came off the bench to score in the quarter-final. He has got 13 goals in his last 10 matches for Real Madrid. Today starting alongside Gonzalo Garcia for the very first time. Desiree Doué. Hakimi. It's just so smooth from Paris Saint-Germain. How they carve their way through Madrid. Fabian Ruiz in for his second. What about this for a scoreline now? Real Madrid have absolutely no idea what's hit them here. As Fabian Ruiz makes it PSG 3, Real Madrid 0.
It's absolutely unstoppable from Paris Saint-Germain. The way they play out with that press with calmness. It's a joy to watch. Look at this, the one-touch passing. There was an option over to the left. He plays in Hakimi, he squares it. Fabian Ruiz takes his time, sees Valverde. Gets his body between himself and his opponent. Gives the goalkeeper the eyes. Simple goal, but an absolutely amazing team goal from Paris Saint-Germain.
The celebrations from Luis Enrique. That winning feeling. So hard to beat for Paris Saint-Germain. Fabian Ruiz, who's now got 3 goals at this FIFA Club World Cup in the USA. Difficult to come from 2-0 down. Much more difficult now for Xabi Alonso to try and carve a way for his side back into this game now.
The first two goals are avoidable, but that goal is unstoppable. You give it your best press and they just pop it round you so simply.
Fabian Ruiz, who has popped up with some important goals lately, scored in the Champions League semi-final against Arsenal. That was his first ever Champions League goal. Scored against Atletico in the group stage. 2 goals here today at the MetLife Stadium in New Jersey.
And it all starts here, this 3-man build-up for PSG. Fabian Ruiz is the 6. Most times it's Vitinha. Then it's the rotation. Somebody's going to come and swap with Nuno Mendes to release him forward.
This is very similar to the way the Champions League final started. Inter Milan were just blown away. And the manner of that Paris Saint-Germain win in Munich when they dismantled Inter 5-0 in the end. Biggest winning margin ever in a European Cup final. The manner of that means that Paris Saint-Germain just don't fear anyone now. Joe Neves, Nuno Mendes, Marquinhos is also relaxed. Achraf Hakimi. Fabian Ruiz, who's on a hat-trick now. Space for Joao Neves. Real Madrid have to somehow try and contain these open areas they are allowing Paris Saint-Germain players to find them. But it's much easier said than done in the heat. Vitinha. This Paris Saint-Germain side who only lost 2 domestic league games all season. Both those defeats came after the title was already secure. They are used to being in front of games. They are used to seeing it through. Real Madrid frustration summed up by that lunge from Aurelien Tchouameni, and he receives a yellow card for that first of the game.
That's the frustration showing in Tchouameni. Look at the one-touch passing. They can't get close. This is the closest he's been able to get to Hakimi. Not close enough.
Never sent off for Real Madrid. Tchouameni was sent off for his country, France, against Belgium in the Nations League back in October. He's got to be careful now.
See, when Fabian Ruiz drops into this left centre-half position, it frees Nuno Mendes at the top of your picture to move further forward. And it creates a 2v1 with Kvaratskhelia, Nuno Mendes against Valverde.
An opening half hour here where Paris Saint-Germain have simply taken our breath away. Dembele. Hakimi. Sliding backwards to Bellingham, but at the price of a corner kick.
It's good work from Bellingham, but it's a big problem for Xabi Alonso. You can see now Mbappe and Vinicius Jr. not even attempting to track back to help the fullbacks.
Well, Asensio, who made the mistake for the first goal, Antonio Rudiger, who made the mistake for the second. Madrid shooting themselves in the foot with those 2 early goals. Now they need a shot in the arm. Vitinha's corner. Good lead by Baraldo. Couldn't quite get this. Still alive for Nuno Mendes. Madrid trying to step out, but it's so difficult. Lovely footwork again there from Nuno Mendes. He is a joy to watch at the moment. Kvaratskhelia, it's a great turn. blocked by Rudiger. Back in the Champions League final the last day of May, and Paris Saint-Germain beat Inter 5-0. They didn't get the third goal that day till the 63rd minute. They're ahead of schedule. This could get worse for Real Madrid. Dembele trying to tee it up, but the offside flag was raised before the pass to Kvaratskhelia.
More good work down this left-hand side. This time it's Fabian Ruiz who's pulled out to the left-hand side, uses Nuno Mendes' run.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What is happening? What is currently happening? Real Madrid. You know what? The only team that can stop Chelsea is PSG. Only team that can stop them. And I'm so glad PSG will go through. I don't care if, I mean, what's Real Madrid gonna do right now to turn to turn over this 3-goal deficit? I can't believe what I'm watching. I can't believe what I'm seeing. They're getting torn apart by the world best team. And this Real Madrid team reminded me, or just reminds me of the previous PSG team of Messi, Mbappe, Neymar, those guys. That's what this Real Madrid team reminded me of. And you can see the way they play because every single one of them looks absolutely lazy. And they're getting torn apart, they're getting torn in and out. Man, what a game. If you're not watching, you've got to go watch it. Got to go watch it, or listen to the commentary at least that I'm sharing, But that's mad.
Never over till it's over.
You see Xabi Alonso made a slight
Never
alteration
over.
there. Mbappe is now the number one. Gonzalo Garcia has moved out to the right-hand side.
What are they going to do?
Give them better security
Can they make
defensively.
it? I mean, this will be the biggest comeback in football.
Kylian Mbappe is looking to win his first trophy at Real Madrid. All after Paris Saint-Germain won the Champions League without him. Vitinha. Paris Saint-Germain did lose one of their group games. Real Madrid still unbeaten here at this Club World Cup. They've got to try and harness some of the belief. Dig deep into the memory banks now. Because Paris Saint-Germain defends 6 clean sheets in the last 7 games. They will be keen not to give Madrid a sniff here now.
Now for Real Madrid, because you're 3-0 down, this PSG side, they don't need to force it. They're going to wait for Real Madrid to come out and press, and then they're going to find the gaps like that.
Doris flick, not quite the angle required. Xabi Alonso, who only took the reins of this job 38 days ago, won the Bundesliga title and the German Cup double with Leverkusen just over a year ago. Frank Ribery amongst those looking on today, amongst the stellar list of celebrities here at the MetLife Stadium for this.
I reckon a 4-4-2 might help Xavi. A 4-4-2 might help this Real Madrid team because they're so open.
Well judged though by Thibaut Courtois.
They're so open. Play 2 strikers. You need 2 strikers. Bring that set on. Play 2 strikers and settle the midfield. Valverde has not worked. Trent not being there has not worked, and you can see how much they're missing Trent right now. They missed him so much.
Valverde.
4-4-2 might do it.
Oh, he'll be delighted that Georgia. First of all, he tackles Mbappe, then he executes the nutmeg. But a fair tackle for Bellingham. No free kick for Paris Saint-Germain.
Brilliant from Jude Bellingham to get back and stop Kvaratskhelia. Because he had beat the number 6 Arda Güler. He was out of the game with a little nutmeg.
Madrid have seen so little of the ball. It's been about 80% possession for Paris Saint-Germain, fully reflected on the scoreboard. Gonzalo Garcia. Vinicius Jr. so often sparkling, but yet to get into this semi. Bellingham. Arda Güler. So much talent in this Real Madrid team, but can they find the little gaps, the little moments to utilise that skill? Tchouaméni. Valverde operating more centrally now. Mbappe. Lots of excitement around the stadium as Mbappe gets it, and he wants a penalty here. But Simon Marciniak, the Polish official, was right beside that, and he says play on. Mbappe still down.
Oh, wow. Kvaratskhelia is through on this left-hand side.
It's always at the referee's discretion. Head injuries, they must stop the game. If it's not a head injury, they can still decide they have concern for the players' welfare.
Well, it's definitely not a penalty, is it? You can see João Neves clearly wins the ball.
Facial expression from Kylian Mbappe just sums up the Real Madrid mood. This is not how they foresaw this day panning out.
They're very new in the process, Real Madrid. Xabi Alonso, they've tried so many different formations, so many tactical tweaks during this tournament. I thought their element of surprise might spring a shock on PSG, but it's been all PSG. Real Madrid have tried, they've huffed, they've puffed, they've tried to press, they've tried to sit off, but PSG have had an answer for every single question Real Madrid have posed.
Didier Deschamps, who is Kylian Mbappe's national team head coach. 44 goals Kylian Mbappe has scored this season. His debut campaign with Real Madrid is the most goals that any player has scored in their first season with the club.
See now Nuno Mendes.
Here's Kvaratskhelia. Dembele returns it to him. 1-on-1 up against Raul Asensio. And Paris Saint-Germain within a whisker of making it 4.
We might not see it. We only see the finish from Kvaratskhelia. Little drag, just doesn't. He's looking to curl it. Doesn't catch it right. I don't know if it bobbles up, but it's the rotation. It's Vitinha dropping into the centre-half position. It's Nuno Mendes taking the width, allowing the ball into Kvaratskhelia in central areas, which is causing Real Madrid all the problems.
He scored in the final group game, the Georgian, the 2-0 win against Seattle. Scored in the Champions League final against Inter in May too. It really would have been all over inside the first half. Nuno Mendes. Achraf Hakimi. Coming back from a 3-0 deficit in a big game like this is not unheard of. You can ask Liverpool fans about their miracle of Istanbul. But such has been the dominance, the confidence exuded by Paris Saint-Germain. It is very difficult to see what Real Madrid are going to do here.
Because of Real Madrid's narrowness, PSG have got 2v1s in the wide areas on the switch of play.
Madrid are going to roll up their sleeves and get stuck in here. That's not the sort of pass they need, though, from Vinicius Jr. And you can audibly hear groans around the stadium when the Brazilian's pass went awry there. Courtois' clearance wasn't great either. It's a Real Madrid team that have looked thoroughly rattled here in New Jersey. Valverde. Good air.
Because they've been defending for large parts of the game, Real Madrid, when they win it back, they see the space, they go for it. Ends up giving the ball back.
Here's good air. Valverde. Fabian Ruiz trying to usher out towards the corner flag. Nuno Mendes wins the ball, wins the free kick. And Real Madrid have had very little luck trying to attack down that right-hand side up against the Portuguese international.
That's where I think Real Madrid are missing Trent Alexander-Arnold, because he's not going to try and go 1v1 against Nuno Mendes. He's going to look to combine, he's going to look to get the ball out his feet and get crosses in.
Ousmane Dembele, who's really taken on the mantle. If Paris Saint-Germain fans were concerned how they would fare without Kylian Mbappe, Dembele has more than filled the void. Vitinha. Incredible engine on him, covers so much ground. Gets it back from Hakimi. Desiree Doué, maybe a bit too clever there. Was hoping it would carry through into the path of Hakimi. No pressure on Beraldo. Fabian Ruiz. Closing stages of the first half of the MetLife Stadium, and Paris Saint-Germain are dictating the pace.
Real Madrid now trying to defend in a 4-4-2, leaving it Vinicius Jr. and Mbappe high up the pitch, and Bellingham's doing this left midfielder slot. Garcia, the right midfielder.
Hakimi, who this season became the first Moroccan to win the Champions League. Dembele trying to pick out Desiree Doué. And the flag was raised anyway.
Again, it's those 2v1s in wide areas. Ousmane Dembele with a blindside run in behind Fran Garcia, who doesn't know whether to go with Hakimi or stay with Dembele. In the end, he does neither. It's been an absolute masterclass this first half from Luis Enrique's Paris Saint-Germain.
One of the questions of this FIFA Club World Cup was just how good are Paris Saint-Germain? We're getting a very emphatic answer to that question here today. Chelsea, who I'm sure will be at their team base watching this game. And it was never going to be an easy outcome, no matter which of these two was to go through to Sunday's final. But there's almost been an intimidating menace about how good Paris Saint-Germain have been here today. Fabian Ruiz. Paris Saint-Germain finished top of their group, Group B. They were ahead of Botafogo, Atletico Madrid and Seattle Sounders. So we move into 3 minutes being added on for stoppages. And Paris Saint-Germain, who then beat Messi's Inter in the last 16. They beat Bayern Munich in the quarters. Marquinhos. Dembele. Achraf Hakimi. Stopped by Fran Garcia.
He's not happy, Fran Garcia. He's had no help on that left-hand side. He's had Hakimi, he's had Doué, he's had Ousmane Dembele all pulling out, creating a 2v1, a 3v1.
Paris Saint-Germain, who have spent the billions, but now the battles are being won. Luis Enrique's Champions League victory this season has meant that for Paris Saint-Germain, the ends are justifying the means. No urgency for Vitinha now. Hoisted in by the Portuguese internationals, set up for another Portuguese player, Nuno Mendes. Palmed away by Thibaut Courtois. Now, this is the sort of situation where Madrid love to counter rapidly, but they are just not allowed to do so. As Arda Güler gets shut down, and the yellow card for João Neves. He knew what he was doing.
João Neves doing what all good teams, good players do. Stop the counter-attack, realise when you're at a disadvantage numerically.
Wonderful season he's had. Easy to forget quite how young he is. 20 years of age. Paris Saint-Germain, who spent €60 million to sign him from Benfica a year ago. He was their most expensive recruit last summer. Now Kylian Mbappe just beaten to it by Donnarumma.
It's a brilliant pass from Arda Güler in that deeper number 6 position, which has been a real revelation for Real Madrid this tournament.
Nuno Mendes. 30 seconds or so remaining of stoppages. There's going to be 45 minutes to come in the second period. Real Madrid are going to need something of a miraculous nature now. If any club can do it, it probably is Madrid. And Courtois, who is coming out to cover the possibility of a cross, found himself backtracking. The referee says that there won't be time for the corner kick. So, what a first half. A first half to take our breath away. It almost became 4-0, but for the stretch back from two.
Bro, what the... What have we just watched? I mean, they've steadied the ship. So is he gonna go now to 4-4-2 when he comes back? Is he going to retire this system after tonight? Because I reckon PSG, they're just slowing down because they want to slow down. I reckon if they want to turn the heat up, they can turn it up. I reckon they can do a lot of damage to Real Madrid still. You know, they could still do a lot of damage, plenty of damage on this Real Madrid side. And there's no answer. You know, what is he gonna do? He's gonna bring in a 40-year-old or 39-year-old. I mean, he's still quality. He's still one of the best in that position. Luka Modric, right? No disrespect to the guy, but this PSG team, right, reminds me of the 2009 Barcelona team of Pep Guardiola. Big Pep, you know. I think that was the best team ever. But now, we've just seen, or what we're witnessing now, is a team that's been in the making whilst they were experimenting with Galacticos, with superstars, with big names, Messi, Neymar, Mbappe. They've experimented a few years, and that didn't work. And they decided to change it. They let Mbappe leave. They didn't want him to leave at all. I mean, Mbappe, it was his wish to play for Real Madrid, same way as Ronaldo was his wish to play for Real Madrid. But now we are seeing a Real Madrid team which is similar to the PSG team. Messi left, Neymar left, and Mbappe left. After those big egos gone, now this team are playing for each other. Oh man, it's hard. It's very hard. It's, what a game for the neutrals like us. I'm loving it. I'm loving this game, and I'm glad Real Madrid are going to turn apart. Right? These are the system. Xavi. Obviously, this Madrid team, he wants to change it. He wants to change the way they play. He wants to make sure everybody attacks or do whatever. But that's not the Real Madrid way. That's the German football he's trying to bring to these players. And it would work in certain games, but not every team. So now you'll have to go back to 4-4-2. Play with two strikers, possibly, if he's not as stubborn as Amorim. We've got United. You'll have to go back to 4-4-2, mate. He needs that 4-4-2 because the midfield they've been torn apart. There's nothing they can do. The wing, nothing they can do. Frank Garcia has been overwhelmed by 2v1, 3v1. Heavyweight versus whatever you want to call it. But PSG are the heavyweight of Europe right now, of the world. And they're the only team that can stop Chelsea. This Madrid team, no way. If you play Chelsea, Chelsea will turn them apart. I can tell you that for sure. Rudiger feels like his legs are gone. He made a lot of errors there tonight. The goals, Rudiger is my guy. Love him. It's my guy. But he's made a lot of errors there tonight. I think he's gonna look at that tonight. And when this game is finished, he's gonna look at them and go, "No, what's up, guys? I'm sorry, I messed up." And that's not like him. But saying that, this is PSG we're looking at. They're not just any other team. So it feels like team are already scared of them before they even step on the pitch. Like when teams used to come to Old Trafford, before they even come to Old Trafford, before they step on that pitch, the fear is already in them. They're already scared to play against Manchester United. Right? That's what's happening with this PSG thing. Don't forget we PSG got to play Tottenham Hotspur. Oh my god. Tottenham got to face PSG. They've not even signed any other player yet. PSG has not signed any other player at the minute. They're looking for players. They're looking to add to this collection of talent they've got. I'm not going to call them superstars. Of talent, raw, pure talent they've got. Tottenham's got to play them. In a way, I'm glad we didn't win the Europa League because these guys would have torn us apart with that 3-5-4-2 system that Major wants United to play. Amorim, the guy's a waste man. Omar Beretta, bro, we only just signed a freaking sporting director. How long has the transfer market been open? Over a month. We only just signed a sporting director. Make that make sense. Put two and two together, bro. United is not going anywhere. This Amorim guy is getting sacked by December, and I hope he gets sacked by December. The system is not United way. That's not how United used to play. That's not United football. Attacking football. We play. Football is not entertaining. No, that's not how we play. That's not the United way. And Omar Beretta, he's come from a team that are world class at selling players. Manchester City can sell you an academy player, can sell water to a well. Manchester City can sell water to a well. Manchester City can sell ice to the Eskimos. Manchester City can sell, the green stuff to a dealer. They can sell diamond to a diamond dealer and make more profit than anybody else. This United team are not capable of selling any player. City sell their academy players for more than United sell their first team players. Make that make sense. That's why for us to compete with these guys, Omar Bereda has come from that team, Manchester City, they're capable of selling. He's convinced the Glazers or whatever Ineos that he's a good seller, he's a good businessman, and he's a good sportsman. But it's not selling anyone. Nobody's buying anything he's selling. Meanwhile, Manchester City is still selling after him, and they're still doing business after him. And we're not able to do any business. We're not able to sign players. We're not able to sell players. It's absolutely ridiculous, mate. That midget Amorim, what we're gonna see from him is new Paul Smith shit. He's gonna be modeling the Paul Smith new gear that's coming out. Paul Smith, they've got their man. He's gonna come back with his puffer jacket. He's gonna come back with his chinos. He's gonna come back with his white trainers. That's all he cares about. That's all we're gonna see from him, because he's a sheep. Anyway, Real Madrid, they get battered. Let's get back to this game. PSG, world class, absolute world class team. I'm not saying world class players. I'm saying it's a world class team. Luka Modric is 39 years old. So it's common now. He's 39, bro. He's gonna come on second half. Jeez, this game. There actually have 5 players in the Real Madrid starting 11 who started the Champions League final win over Borussia Dortmund. Like 13 months ago, they started that final. So that feels like a long time ago, but actually it's not a long time ago if you think about it. But here we are. Real Madrid, they just can't live with PSG. They can't handle it. They can't handle anything PSG are throwing at them right now. So Xavi, whatever, he's got to go. He's got to go to 4-4-2. He can't be playing this system. This system has not worked. Valverde's got to go forward. Let him go forward. Take a risk. Bring in another defender. They miss Trent because Trent will not allow the PSG team to come close to him. He'll be pinging the ball into the box. But it's sad to watch. Sad to watch. Because Vinny has not done anything. Mbappe is trying. PSG are playing very well. They're playing very well. But the 2 mistakes from the defense, it's like there was no defense at all. There were no defenders. When you watch them, it's like there was no defenders. If you try to press them, they'll just destroy you. You can't press this team. Just play them their own game. Maybe sit back and wait for them. Or can you sit back and wait for them? You can't even do that, because I think what this guy has done is figured out how to play teams. He play each team in their own game. Right? He focuses on his own game, but tries to adapt the way other teams are playing. That's what he's done. But teams have not been able to figure out how PSG play and how they set up, because they don't even play with a striker. Other teams are crying for strikers. Arteta said he wants striker before he could win the Premier League. What? This team don't play with strikers. Anyone can score. Anyone can score goals at PSG. That's the beauty of watching them. I'm not tired of watching PSG, man. They don't play with strikers. Got to love football, man. We talking Real Madrid, taking Real Madrid apart the way they've done in the first half. And now if Real Madrid's gonna come out and try and attack them, oh my god, I don't even want to think about it. Because PSG bench is stronger than the Real Madrid bench, right? The PSG bench is bigger and stronger than the Real Madrid. Because when you look at the PSG bench, there's no drop off. Anyone that comes in, it's like a step up, or they'll try and maintain the level, from the previous players. What a game. Come on, second half, let's go. Soon be second half, guys. Soon be second half. In the meantime, let me give you guys some Afro beats or something like that, I think. It's gone. Madrid are gone. Madrid are gone. Ashraf Hakimi, Dembele, Fabian Ruiz 2 goals, Dembele 1 goal. Goodbye Madrid. Chelsea is going to the sofa. Okay, I can see Trent on the bench. We're getting ready again to go. Here we come, people.
45 minutes of the MetLife Stadium, when the European champions have looked very worthy of their crown.
Second half.
When Real Madrid have been haunted by bad mistakes, but mistakes that have been ruthlessly pounced upon. Real Madrid, who need something very, very special. But Paris Saint-Germain, you just feel they've got 1 or 2 tricks up their sleeve still as well.
There's actually a misplaced pass from Vitinha. Normally tries to kick it out for a throw-in so they can then press, but it's gone out for a goal kick. They'll press nevertheless.
Flick on by Bellingham. More assured touch from
Real
Vitinha.
Madrid got to score in the next 10 minutes. The rest of the anything here. And settle PSG, because we know PSG can concede goals. We saw them the last game. They even managed to get themselves set off twice, 2 red cards. We know this can happen. They can do it. But they got to score within the next 10 minutes. Otherwise, it's over. Oh, look at that switch. Look at that switch. Wow.
Paris Saint-Germain picking up right where they left off. Hakimi fell off the ball of Doué, it would appear. Referee is happy for play to continue. Here is
Yo, the switch of play is crazy.
Doué once again. Xabi Alonso sent his team out to be more aggressive to press. Le Guen, still PSG have ended up high on the right-hand side with the switch of play.
Well, as Leverkusen coach, Xabi Alonso's biggest defeats were a 5-1 loss against Eintracht Frankfurt It's only his third game in charge. And earlier on this season, in November, Liverpool beat Leverkusen 4-0 in the Champions League. But this will ruffle his feathers. And of course, for Real Madrid, they don't let anyone beat them by this sort of margin. Barcelona did this season. That really hurt. Kule tries to come in, cushioned headed down by Baraldo. The ease of which Paris Saint-Germain bring the ball from their own penalty area into the Madrid half has been incredible.
Oh my days.
Wide open spaces again.
Offside. It was a goal, but offside. Oh, PSG. I'm loving this game. Real Madrid getting torn apart, bro. Oh my God. You see what I mean? What? Wait, is that offside? Was it offside?
Good finish from Doué.
There could be quite a bit of that sort of action in this second half because Madrid are going to have to push and it will leave spaces.
And you can see already they've been sent out to press. You can see pressing.
Real Madrid has come out pressing.
Up front, but it's going to leave space, especially on the opposite side.
They've come out.
Inside of Valverde again. Put a swaz on the pass. Hakimi.
It's not worked out.
Desire Doué. Courtois did well. Made the save. Pushed it away from trouble. Just what Bellingham tries to do here, and he is fouled. João Neves, who picked up a yellow card in the first half. Mbappe. Can he produce the fireworks? Gonzalo Garcia. Goal machine at this tournament for Real Madrid so far, but he's not had a chance yet today. Goulet. Mbappe. Trying to hold off Baraldo. It's just not happening today for Real Madrid. Chouameni. Valverde. Chouameni gets it off Bellingham. Snapping in was João Neves, and he was fouled by Chouameni. Free kick to Paris Saint-Germain.
Chouameni just kicks. This is the offside. Oh, it looked a lot closer in real time. But look at the man over the opposite side. Dembele sees him. That's going to be the biggest chance for PSG in the second half. As Real Madrid commit men forward, can you find the spare man on the opposite side?
Luka Modric. Going through a warm-up routine, his Real Madrid career almost at an end. What a career it has been. The oldest player to ever play for the club. And he has played an awful lot this season. If he comes on, it'll be his 63rd appearance of the campaign for Madrid, more than any other player. Most of them have been substitute appearances in his 40th year.
This is the one, just as he's about to pass. João Neves gets his foot in the way, ends up kicking João Neves' heel.
Modric is ready to come on if Chouameni does have a problem, but the French international has got a battle on for now. Luka Modric, who is the oldest goal scorer in the history of Real Madrid too. Earlier on this year, he scored in February. It broke a record set by Puskas back in 1966. Baraldo, who played for Brazil last month against Paraguay as they sealed their place at next summer's World Cup.
My God.
Desire Doué. Battling back was Valverde. Bellingham waited for the ball to come to him, but then he couldn't control it. Just small from misjudgments that have really hampered Real Madrid's progress today. Vinicius Jr., famous for those broad beaming smiles of his, but there's not been much to smile about from a Madrid point of view today so far.
He's played a lot of this tournament centrally, Vinicius Jr. alongside Gonzalo Garcia. He's back on his preferred left-hand side today, but hasn't had any impact at all in the game.
Good air, good ball into Mbappe, gets it back again from Valverde. Well, Madrid fans have waited to see that sort of menace. Can Xavi Alonso's team build on this now?
That's what they need, that third man running from Valverde. Sets it back to Mbappe. It's a difficult angle to swivel your body.
Score of an acrobatic volley in the quarterfinal win over Dortmund on Saturday. Scalia, knocked to the back by Raul Asensio. Asensio, who made the error for the opening goal, that early strike for Fabian Ruiz after just 6 minutes. A setback which Madrid have not been able to recover from yet. And Luis Enrique will be very keen against his old foes to turn the screw now.
What is wrong with Asensio? Focus on the game.
This week in New York,
he wants to go play. He wants to go play the foul. Play the ball. Forget the man.
Headline a stacked Ring 3 card, which of course Stevenson defending his WBC lightweight title against William Zepeda. Direct from Courtois. Gonzalo Garcia unable to pick out a teammate. This is Nuno Mendes. Fabian Ruiz. Marquinhos. Hakimi and Nuno Mendes have done so much more work today in attack than defence, and that's just what Luis Enrique will be pleased with. Bellingham, who's putting in a shift, who's working hard in the heat, but finding it difficult to make positive effect. Dembele, too fancy. Valverde. Gonzalo Garcia. Pushed back by Nuno Mendes and a free kick to Real Madrid. This is Fran Garcia. He's not had many opportunities to come forward today. Gonzalo Garcia. Mbappe waiting patiently in the centre. Chouameni. Bellingham. Groans from the Spanish contingent of the crowd.
It's the first time they'd backed PSG into their own 18-yard box. I think the time was just to keep it and keep probing. Jude Bellingham surrenders possession back to PSG.
Jude Bellingham, who has scored 15 times for Real Madrid this season. So much of his work has been of a defensive nature, forced to be so by this dominant Paris Saint-Germain performance so far. Fran Garcia unable to prevent the ball reaching to Zele Doué. Fabian Ruiz anchors the space again for João Neves. Kvaratskhelia. Up to that right boot of his, and it helped the bend, but it's set off too wide.
Yeah, it's good defending again from Valverde in this right back position.
You're fearless, bro. The way they're moving the ball, the way they're attacking you, the way they're coming at you. You know, it's just fearless.
He's got the Portuguese international Gonzalo Ramos available. Centre forward. Score of 18 goals already this season.
That's why they can beat anyone.
Kenny trying to trip
Good
it
give
to
it away.
and it sort of sums up Real
There we
Madrid's
go.
day.
Look at the
Here's
midfield. Look at the
Vitinha.
midfield. This way, it's so open. It's almost like a Red
Options
Sea.
are plenty. Hakimi.
Oh, nearly.
Fabio Ruiz again with the deep run. He scored 2 already. Keeps making that run. Untracked into the box.
Arda Güler. Vinicius Junior. Now Fran Garcia.
I think Real Madrid need a...
This could be what they need. Vinicius Junior. Mbappe's calling for it. Tried to take on the shot for the tight angle himself, and Marquinhos had it covered.
Good work there. I think they need a Luka Modric or a Dani Ceballos in these situations where they've got control in PSG's half. Just to have a moment of calm and just keep passing, a bit of experience to know when to force it and when just to keep the ball.
Paris Saint-Germain preparing a double substitution. Bradley Barcola's going to come on too. Vinicius Junior, arms wrapped around him by Marquinhos. Free kick in an attacking position for Real Madrid. Dembele will be replaced by Ramos.
Best player in the world right now. Best player in the world by far. By miles. You know. Dembele. Just give him the Ballon d'Or. Barcola's coming. Barcola. This one, whoever comes on, it's never drop off. It's either you're gonna maintain or you're gonna step up. So either maintain or step up or get the GTF out of the club. That's how it should be.
Headed out by Fabian Ruiz.
If you can't improve them, get out.
Barcola has come on and had a really good season for Paris Saint-Germain. Fran Garcia. Garcia was ready for the centre. Fran Garcia might get another chance to deliver here. Unable to stretch to keep it in play. And pride as much as anything will be hurting here for Madrid. They know they can do better than this. Güler. Miscontrol by Gonzalo Garcia. And he's furious with himself
he's managing Dembele as well. It's not killing him. It's not sending him up to the 90 minutes. You know, he makes sure he takes him out when he needs to, when he plays him when he needs to. Like, the way they play, the way they use Bruno Fernandes at United. Wow.
Xabi Alonso preparing to bring on the Croatian with 188 caps.
He's bringing in a 40-year-old man to come and play against 24, 25-year-old. That's not going to happen. It's not going to work. You know, I'm not saying it's not got the quality, but this PSG team, look at the one that just came on for the Billy. Madness, bro.
Who's best placed to use that territory to best effect, and Luka Modric, not many better passers in world football than him in terms of playing forward and looking to break lines.
The team news right at the start of the day. Trent Alexander-Arnold's injury in training yesterday. Valverde having to be dragged out of the midfield to cover right back. And they have looked out of sorts, Real Madrid. Here is Barcola. Ramos is in the middle. There's a host of support on the edge of the box, but Tchouameni's got them covered. Now Valverde. This is more like his natural position. Vinicius Junior. Patiently pulled back, brilliantly covered though by Fabian Ruiz. Güler tried to keep it alive, he flopped onto the ground, but nothing doing with the Polish referee. There's been an improvement from Real Madrid, but is it anywhere near enough? Vitinha. Desiree Doué. Taking on Fran Garcia again, looking for Barcola. Good defensive work from Federico Valverde there. Now Vinicius Junior, outnumbered. Modric is going to be brought on. Eder Militao too, the Brazilian defender who hasn't played since November. He's been recovering from a bad injury.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be for Asensio, giving the ball away on a couple of occasions. They've really missed Howson, the young centre-half from Bournemouth. Not many better in world football at the moment in playing out of pressure.
It's Dean Howson who misses this game after his red card against Dortmund in the quarter-final at the weekend. Here's Bellingham. It's a bit more like it from Jude Bellingham now. Tried to take it on all the way, blocked by Lucas Bonaldo. Gonzalo Garcia. Marquinhos, aware that Vinicius Jr. was behind him, knew he had to get to that header.
Mbappe's not happy, but I think the opportunity opened up for Jude Bellingham to have the shot. Better from Real Madrid, though, in this second half. This is their moment. If they're going to make a comeback, it's going to have to start in the next 5 minutes while they're on top of PSG for the first time.
Arda Güler. Mbappe. And again, Donnarumma ensuring that he guided it well clear of trouble. Champions League winner, Euros winner. Gianluigi Donnarumma with his eyes now on the Club World Cup title. Triple change coming now with Modric, with Militao.
I reckon Alonso will be sacked by December. The Real Madrid is a club that don't mess about. If Real Madrid looks at this and go, you know what, you're not the guy, you'll sack you quick, you're not going to waste time with you, you're not going to spend any more money with you.
Warmly welcome the arrival of Luka Modric. Militao for Asensio.
People change for Real Madrid, yeah.
Modric for Bellingham in the midfield, and Brahim Diaz taking the place of Vinicius Jr., who never got going today. 24 goals this season for club and country for Vinicius Jr. But he found it really tough against this organised, disciplined Paris Saint-Germain defence. Xabi Alonso had to change something. Is this triple swap going to have an effect? Here's Tchouaméni. Güler to Valverde. The target there was Mbappe. Fabian Ruiz.
They don't even panic, even in their own box, they don't panic. Look how they come off that. Get the ball to Bakolo.
25 minutes to play. Plus the stoppages. Already it feels like Real Madrid very much running out of time.
Hakimi is about to score as well, by the way. I got money on Hakimi to score.
For a long time.
I think we've seen later comebacks from Real Madrid over the years.
We'll all be telling the grandkids about this one if they come back to turn this around.
There comes another substitution for
fresh faces being
PSG.
introduced for the Champions League winners. Warren Zaire, Emery, and Seni Meilulu. About to be
You know what this reminds me of? Watching Real Madrid play now, it's like watching Manchester United play after, you know, they go down by 1 goal or 2 goals or whatever. It's like they just resign to the, you know, everything. There's no eagerness, there's no passion, there's nothing. They just, you know what, they're just turning up now.
So there won't be a hat-trick.
You see the substitution PSG are making now. That tells us that they believe they can win the game. It's like they're just resting their players now. They're bringing out the top players, the first-team players. They're bringing in the, you know, the tier 2 players. And they believe they've won this game already.
I think they did lose a bit of intensity in the second half. PSG in their press and in their counter-attacking opportunities. So Luis Enrique is looking to freshen things up to give them that boost when they do win the ball back.
Seni Meilulu, another who came on there, scored in the Champions League final against Inter in May. Here's Gonzalo Garcia. Modric trying to add some gravitas to a performance that really needs it. Trying to pick out Kylian Mbappe, but two defenders around him.
Please leave us a thumbs up if you're here.
Team gets it away. No time to waste. Modric. Still got it. There you go. Still ahead of the first two times. Wasn't able to produce the third touch that was needed.
But this is better from Real Madrid. Absolutely better.
Good delivery. Not brave enough to sling
Come on,
it
put the
into
ball into the box. Why are you going all the way back?
Modric.
Okay, they're controlling the midfield now. There we go. Militao. Militao again. Oh.
It's a corner.
Let that go for a corner. There's still time. There's still time. We can still mount to come back.
Game remaining. Modric. Goulet. It hung invitingly, but Marquinhos was underneath it. Marcelo Ramos. Saint-Germain showing it's not just the fancy stuff on the ground, they're able to get competitive too, and they've got a breakaway chance here. Gonzalo Ramos just seemed to stumble away from it. Hakimi. Barcola. No need to force it out with a scoreline like this for Paris Saint-Germain. He's turned Valverde inside out there. Didn't do quite as well with the delivery. Very much evidence of what Bradley Barcola is able to do. Apart from Dembele, Barcola has been Paris Saint-Germain's next highest scorer this campaign. Mbappe. So many have come here just to see him in action today. And he's really forcing it out. He's pushing it, trying for something special.
Really has been a driving force for Real Madrid in this second half, playing more centrally, looking to isolate Marquinhos. Good covering there from Beraldo, I think it was, and the goalkeeper.
Mendes over the top for Bradley Barcola. It's ended up being a really good pass. Did that come off his arm? Referee says it did. Handball against Barcola. Free kick to Real Madrid. Diaz. Foul by Nuno Mendes. Great to have Ronaldo part of our pre-match coverage on DAZN ahead of the game. Still has all the love and affection of the sport, and all the fans love him too. Was brought on for Real Madrid, but is it too little too late? This is his first appearance since October, Dani Carvajal.
I think that just releases Valverde a bit forward into a right wing position. He's done some job filling in at right back today. Valverde against Doué, Barcola, whoever else, Kvaratskhelia, who's played on the left in the first 60 minutes.
Vitinha. Really has emerged as one of the top midfielders in world football at the moment. The Portuguese player. Played in every game of Paris Saint-Germain's victorious run the season in the Champions League. He is the metronome that keeps that midfield ticking away.
He's the catalyst for everything. When he moves, other players move around him and react off of his movement.
Real Madrid who find themselves in a very unusual position. They cannot get a kick. Paris Saint-Germain, like they are dangling a ball of wool over a kitten here. They're just toying with their illustrious opponents. Look at the space again. Achraf Hakimi. Gonzalo Ramos. Paris Saint-Germain would love a fourth goal here to really rubber seal their place in the final on Sunday.
It's a good ball from Hakimi. Good defending from Militao. Just does enough to put off Gonzalo Ramos. Force him to miss hit his shot.
Madrid battle on. Valverde. Dani Carvajal. Valverde can't pick the pass. It's been an uncharacteristic Real Madrid performance in that regard today. Paris Saint-Germain, who are hunting a quintuple of trophies now. They've already captured the quadruple: French Domestic League, French Cup, French Super Cup, Champions League. Barcola goes down and the yellow card is brandished. It's not been on long, Dani Carvajal. Very much stretching back that leg to ensure that Barcola could not proceed. Dani Carvajal, who played under the Paris Saint-Germain boss Luis Enrique when he was head coach of the Spanish national team in the past. Tries to get away from Zaire Emery. Brahim Diaz. Barcola back to help Nuno Mendes. It's struck by Valverde. It comes off Lucas Beraldo. Real Madrid, who've had so few shots in anger today.
Valverde, who wins the ball back again, is the one who has the shot on goal. Good strike.
He scored in 2 of the group games. Federico Valverde against Pichua and Salzburg. Now, what can Luka Modric do here? Disappointed by his standards, cleared away by Vitinha. Arda Güler. Valverde. Header up by Nuno Mendes. Fran Garcia. Once again, there is no way through. Fran Garcia, who scored in the quarter-final win over Dortmund on Saturday. Just over a quarter of an hour of proceedings to go. Chelsea waiting in the final. Vitinha. Beraldo to Barcola. There's a quarter of an hour of this semi-final to go. It's a 3-goal deficit. Xabi Alonso needs all his powers of motivation now. A little mini team talk in the hydration break. And Paris Saint-Germain seemingly in full control for now.
It's been a lot better from Real Madrid this second half. They've had most of the possession. They've limited counter-attacking opportunities, but really have struggled to break through this PSG defence.
We are pulling away on our cooling off break.
is on the right-hand side. Almost find another breakthrough.
It's another change. Lee comes on for Nuno Mendes. Kangin Lee, the Korean who has already scored at this tournament. Scored against Atletico in the group stages from the penalty spot. Just backpedaling. Barcola couldn't rise high enough to have an impact with the header. Asking a lot of Brahim Diaz. Down goes Mayulu.
Good work from Mayulu to track the run. Saw Lee was pressing high up the pitch.
Difficult task for Lucas Vazquez now to try and come on and change the course of events here. Flick on by Gonzalo Ramos, Danny Carvajal, Rudiger to Goulet. He's been so good this tournament, but hasn't been allowed to shine against this Paris Saint-Germain machine today. It is now over 400 minutes of football since Paris Saint-Germain last conceded. 6,040 minutes at this Club World Cup without their defence being breached, and that quite the achievement in itself, added to the attacking flair they've been able to bring to. Marquinhos ensures it doesn't reach Mbappe. Vitinha. John Neves. Lee. It has been an energy-sapping afternoon in New Jersey for Real Madrid. I'm not sure they've got much more left in the tank. Baraldo. Zaya Emery. Barcola. Now the injection of pace. Mayulu. Sliding across Militao. This isn't how they saw today ending. Not a good air, who only turned 20 in February, will hope to have much glory to come in his Real Madrid career. But he departs the stage of this Club World Cup to allow the introduction later on of 34-year-old Lucas Vazquez. It's only his second appearance of the tournament. But what an exhibition it has been today by Luis Enrique's Paris Saint-Germain. Modric. Lucas Vazquez straight into the action. Picking out Brahim Diaz. Valverde. It'll be a corner to Real Madrid.
Good work down this right-hand side. Brahim spotting the run from Valverde. A lot of Real Madrid good work has come from Valverde. Down this right-hand side, linking up well with Brahim Diaz there.
Modric, the trademark adjustment of his hair, and then the delivery of the set piece, and he does pick out Militao. On a day of few chances, that's one of the better ones for Real Madrid.
He's got himself half a yard from Hakimi, doesn't get much. Spies half a yard, probably a bit too near post to get any real purchase on the header.
A day that started so emphatically. The early onslaught of Paris Saint-Germain goals set them in such good stead. Foul on Lee. From Frank Garcia, who's had a difficult afternoon.
Two Madrid fullbacks have made that same foul on 3 or 4 occasions.
And Lee, who this season became the first Korean to ever win the Champions League. Didn't play in the Champions League final in May due to injury. But it looks like he might well be involved in the Club World Cup final here on Sunday. Beraldo. It's been a day of no alarms, no surprises for the Paris Saint-Germain defence. Lee. Miulu. Lee again. Barcola so close to an interception. Here is Valverde. He's got Brahim Diaz to his right. He looks for the goal machine that is Kylian Mbappe. But it's a supply line that is not delivered for Real Madrid today. Vitinha. So much space for Achraf Hakimi. Hakimi, who was born in Madrid, came through the Real Madrid Youth Academy. Here now on the verge of eliminating his old team at this semi-final stage. Good tackle by Militao, who's been good actually since coming on. And he fancies a crack himself, and Donnarumma could see it coming. Not often enough today as a Real Madrid player just dropped a shoulder, taken a chance and created something the way Militao did there. But now this is the trouble when your defenders are up creating chances, and Hakimi, Militao can't stop it. He actually did. Keeping it alive. That's it. Good night.
Go.
Seals Paris Saint-Germain's place in the FIFA
Oh, man, this is embarrassing.
They've been head, shoulders, top hat, the whole light. And a tribute to Diogo Jota from his Portuguese international colleague, Gonçalo Ramos. Paris Saint-Germain 4, Real Madrid 0. They ain't coming back from this now.
I'm not coming back from this, bro. I'm not coming back from this.
It's been an absolute masterclass, and it's the calmness in front of goal which is astounding in a game of this importance. Look at the ball over the top again. Courtois doesn't know whether to come or go. Ramos looks up, tries to play across the box. Militao hesitates, gets the block in. With Barco, look at that turn. In the box, under pressure. Again from Ramos. It's brilliant from PSG.
It is a 19th goal of the season in all competitions for Gonçalo Ramos. Not one of the superstar names of the Paris Saint-Germain ranks, but such an effective goal scorer. 4-0 now, equals Real Madrid's biggest defeat of the campaign.
Lee was the man over for Ramos. It was the easy option. Real Madrid covered that one. It's the little chop back and the finish, which they weren't expecting. And that's exactly what he does.
Well, in Spain, Andros, the post-mortem for this will be long and it will be rather dour. But I think we've got to focus on the positive here of what a team Luis Enrique has created, and such a young team too for Paris Saint-Germain.
Listen, Real Madrid haven't been at their best, but they've given it their all. They've pressed, they've tried to change formation 3 or 4 times, but everything they've done, PSG have just found that spare man, whether it be Hakimi over the top, Gonçalo Ramos there getting in, the switcher play. The little magicians in midfield have just had an answer to absolutely everything.
this Paris Saint-Germain team who have taken it all in their stride. The success has not gone to their heads. 4 trophies already, and the hunger, the desire, the concentration, it's all still there. Here's Barcola. He'd love to get in on the act. Zaire Emery. João Neves. Hakimi. Simon Marciniak brings the game to a halt, in some respects puts Real Madrid out of their misery, because this incredible season for Paris Saint-Germain shows no signs of slowing down.
Who's gonna stop them?
Relentless hunt for silverware continues. Paris Saint-Germain into
Absolute
the
masterclass.
World Cup final, and in some style.
We're running out of superlative to describe this Paris Saint-Germain side. Luis Enrique has created a monster.
Rampart and ruthless. Rampart and ruthless. That's what it is. Tottenham Hotspur, you ready?
I think it'll be a learning curve for Xabi Alonso and his young Real Madrid side, and they'll come back again for sure, but PSG are going to be some side to stop in this final.
It's a sad farewell for Luka Modric, the wonderful legacy that he leaves as one of the true greats to ever wear the Real Madrid shirt. Brought on, but even his powers insufficient to stop this juggernaut of a performance of Paris Saint-Germain. Luis Enrique will now take on Chelsea here at the MetLife Stadium in New Jersey on Sunday. There are wounds to lick for Real Madrid, but there are celebrations to enjoy for now. The Paris Saint-Germain players will enjoy the build-up to a big final, and after this performance, there won't be many betting against the French team winning the tournament now.
Absolutely not. Chelsea have been very, very good as well, don't get me wrong, but this PSG side, they just have an answer for everything. Everyone knows their roles, they know the rotation. It's just impossible to stop, and we've seen that today.
Fabian Ruiz, who got the 2 early goals, setting Paris Saint-Germain on their way. Real Madrid will be so disappointed for the defensive errors that caused trouble early on. But how emphatic does this scoreline sound? Paris Saint-Germain 4, Real Madrid 0.
This is where we found ourselves now. So it's Real Madrid, it's PSG playing Chelsea. Do you think Chelsea will survive? Do you think Chelsea will make it out? Do you think Chelsea will survive? No. From where I'm sitting, from all the games I've watched, I've seen over the last few weeks in this competition, the games I've seen, the games I've watched, I've seen Chelsea play against South American teams. Don't get me wrong, those teams are really tough. They're really tough players. They've got tough guys, tough men, like man-to-man kind of, stuff when they play. And they give everything. They gave everything against teams they played against. Manchester City, Al Hilal, Chelsea, you name it, other European teams. They beat some of those teams, but when they came across Chelsea, with more superior, younger players, energetic players, they lost. Chelsea beat every single one of those South American teams. And the last time Chelsea won the Club World Cup, they beat another South American team as well. So Chelsea is almost accustomed to beating these teams. However, now we have an European team where they know each other. It's almost like Manchester United playing Tottenham in the Europa League final. During the reign on the Europa League final, in the Europa League, right? Manchester United beat every single player, every single team, or drew against a lot of those teams. We're not Premier League teams. But as soon as they met a Premier League team, and we got destroyed. Well, destroyed in sense, they played better than us. So Chelsea walks their way through into the finals by beating South American teams. It makes it look easy, but they're not easy teams, guys, because Chelsea have managed to grind results for hours. Sometimes they had to wait to finish a game because of the thunderstorms. Sometimes they've had to go to the fight against a red card and play with just 10 men. Chelsea, they've pushed and pushed and pushed. They've gone behind and they come back and they've won those games. And you can see they've done the extra time. They've played extra time. But this PSG team does not fancy taking anyone to extra time because they can beat you in first half. They can bang 3 goals, 4 goals, 5 goals against you in the first half. So this Chelsea team got to be. I know Maresca. I used to call him a championship manager. But this is his biggest test. This will be his biggest test. Let's be honest. Because is he gonna survive this? I'm not saying he'll get sacked. He's not gonna get sacked if he loses against PSG because every big team so far in the world has lost against PSG. And I can tell you what, credit to Aston Villa, credit to Liverpool for the way they played against PSG. Even though they lost, but they pushed this PSG team to the wire, to the limit, to the edge, And Botafogo for beating them as well. How did they even lost against that team? I don't even know. That's a South American team. But my God, they lost against that team. But you have to watch these games to actually make judgment. To call South American teams rubbish, poor. We need to start respecting these teams, the South American teams, and teams around the world, because their players are really good. Because we sign in their players all the time, European clubs signing their players, but we calling their teams rubbish. All they need is discipline. If they can find managers or coaches that are disciplined, they can put that into them, bro, they will win these competitions. they can win it. They can win these competitions if they have any coaches that are willing to go there and show them what discipline looks like, what the European teams, how the European teams play. You know, they can easily win these competitions. Easily, because it's not been far off. The margins, when you look at the games, if you actually watch the games, if you watch them, it's not been it's fine margins, bro. Right, all it takes is discipline. It's a lack of discipline with them. As soon as they lost one goal, they start kicking off or whatever, start kicking out players, and that's where they lose games most of the time. They're not able to stay focused, and if they can crack that code, that's what Maresca has done. Maresca's managed to crack the code, go behind and come back to play 90 plus minute, 120, 130 minute. He can play with 10 men, right? He can play against a team that play low, low ball, low block. He can play a team that goes beyond high balls. He can change his tactics. He can play 4-4-2, 4-5-1, 3-4-2, whatever you want to call it. I've seen him. I've watched him play. I've watched this Chelsea team play. They're not sticking to one system. They're switching it. Constantly switching the system. Xavi, that's what he couldn't do tonight. And but even if he did, this was PSG, bro. They're the best team in the world. Regardless if they win this competition, they are still the best team in the world, PSG. And you can see their players are so comfortable. Why would you want to leave that team and go somewhere else? How do you want to leave a group of bunch of players that are winners? Because they're all winners. Where are you gonna get that level of mentality again? Unless because you say I've won everything with you guys, well, maybe I pass a new challenge, or maybe I want more money, I'm gonna go elsewhere and try and get more money. But this team, they're all winners. Who's gonna motivate you more than the way where you play now? Right? Unless if you need a new challenge, guys, come to Manchester United for free, bro. We want you guys. This club need people. This team or whatever. Look, I'm talking. This club needs people, bro. I'm not talking Adidas. I'm talking this badge. Right? You need people. But PSG players, they have no reason to leave PSG now to go look for new challenges where they can just sit back and enjoy the fruit of their labor. Bacola needs to calm down and just play, enjoy, the role. This time will come. And they all the bench. That's what United need. From a Manchester United perspective, we need players. We need players. The bench. We need the bench to be stacked. That when players come in, there's no drop off. So the bench needs to be no drop off. It's either you maintain the play, you just come to the player just come to replace, or you perform more than that player. You exceed expectations. That's what we need at Manchester United. But are we gonna get that with this coach? I don't know. Looking at his coaching videos this week, he's getting involved more. I think his PR team has probably told him to start getting involved, because last season the guy was standing like 5 miles away elsewhere watching his players train. What are you really coaching? But however, this week I've seen him getting involved, stalking in with the players, training with them, kicking balls with them, laughing with them. Um, who knows? If he wins, he wins. We don't care. I don't care if he wins. I'll just support Manchester United wherever the outcome. But he's not my manager anyway, because I don't believe in him. His tactics will not work. He got found out so many times in the Premier League. And he refused to adapt to another system. Whether he doesn't have another system or he doesn't know how to play another system, that tells you that gives the red flags away, because he just doesn't know how to play another system, or he doesn't have another system. He's just being second guessing the system 3-5-2, whatever you want to call it. Flying wing backs. The flying wing backs, they're not technically good. You look at PSG 4-4-2, they still play or whatever. The wing backs are crazy, bro. They're all technically good. They can cross ball. They can do things that no other players can do. So what's the plan? What's the plan for this club? What's the plan for this team? I don't know. I can't tell you. I just know it's Manchester United, innit? You know what I mean? So we'll see what happens. Anyway, Sunday is the finals. Saturday, I think. I don't know if is there a second place for this competition. So we've got Sunday to come. It's Chelsea versus PSG. I've got my money on PSG to win straight up. I've backed Chelsea throughout this competition. I've said it. I've apologized to Maresca for calling him a championship manager. He showed that he can win trophies. He can get to finals. He can do things that we were doubting him about. I still don't like Chelsea. I still don't like him. Um, but it is what it is. It's football at the end of the day. But I hope this coming, I'll be supporting PSG anyway. The hate watch continue. So 8 o'clock Sunday, support PSG. My son supports Hakimi. He loves Hakimi. Ashraf Hakimi. So I'll get him to wear his Hakimi shirt, Moroccan shirt. Because if you can't get him to wear PSG, can wear his United man. It's got his United tops. But it is what it is. As you will say, we will be supporting PSG on Sunday. Come on, PSG. Come on, you ultras. But fair play to Chelsea. They've done really well. They've won a lot of money in this competition as well. So they've showed that with a young team. I think the team cost about £1 billion, mate. That Chelsea team cost about £1 billion. I can't. But you still have to win games. Regardless of how much your team costs, you still have to win games. And it's the same thing with this Madrid team. Madrid team nearly cost £1 billion, and they couldn't win. So whether or not your team cost £1 billion or 20 million, you still have to beat who is in front of you. So do you blame the coach, or do you blame the players? Or it's just a bad day in the office for Xavi. You're gonna give him time. He's still a new manager. Madrid don't give people time. They don't. They don't. If he doesn't wake up and do something by December, probably gets out, because he can't go by and Barcelona at the beginning of the season lose his first game against Osasuna. That's to come, by the way. If you lose that and Barca wins, that means Barca already 1 step ahead of them. Madrid are not going to tolerate that. They might have to bring Ancelotti back, or Zidane, or somebody better than those people. Somebody they already know. So let's see what happens, eh? But however, Sunday, we've got to look forward to another massive European giant, two giants. I'll call Chelsea as a European giant now, because they've won a lot of European competitions as well. But these are the new kids on the block. When you look at the age, they're almost the same. So technically, Chelsea has got players that can fight. They'll fight for everything. Whilst PSG, they've got very cool and calm in nature players, and technically better than. I'm not gonna say they're underdogs. Chelsea are not underdogs. Fuck this narrative. They're not underdogs. No way. That team cost £1 billion. They could just pick up players from the beach and bring them in, and the players score 2 goals. They're not underdogs, man. F the narrative, man. F the narrative. They'll be just as good as PSG, but PSG will be better than them. Right? So F the narrative. Get the game on. Let's see who wins. Or we'll be supporting PSG anyway. with that being said, we'll leave you guys to it. Rest in peace, Jota. Again, only his family know how they're feeling now. No words that can describe what happened to those guys, man. It was meant to be. These things, like we said, may their soul rest in peace.
Manchester City have got a new set-piece coach in place for this tournament. James French, who worked at Liverpool in the past, has come in. Gundogan. Haaland was ready for it to come, but it's the back of the net anyway. What a sweet finish from İlkay Gundogan. He had teammates at the far post. He's managed to sling it in himself. 2 games in at this Club World Cup for Manchester City, and they've scored early in both of them. Will it be Echeverri? Will it be Bernardo Silva? It's Echeverri. It's his first ever goal from Manchester City. The Wonder Kid has arrived. Spiraling the free kick around the wall. And the goalkeeper barely flinched. 26 minutes in. Manchester City are turning the screw already. Again, their own worst enemy at times. Alain, as Haaland is unselfish, and Turkey is in for his first goal from Manchester City. The French midfielder gets his tally up and running. He scored 12 times earlier on this campaign for his old team, Lyon, in France. But here, teed up by Erling Haaland, Rayan Cherki joins the party in Atlanta as City hits 6.
Salzburg into the head of Onisivu, drops to Baidu. Big save, Bono, still alive. Nene off at the line. Koulibaly dropping to the line to clear his lines. Whoa.
Well, I was waiting for the assistant referee's flag to go up, but wasn't having any of it. Absolutely brilliant from Bono. Wonderful save. And then I think on the line as well, I think it might have been Koulibaly, expecting the worst. You just see just as it's cleared, when it comes in, yep, you can see he's onside. It's actually...
Neves Switches the field. Salem chests it down. Salem swings in the cross. Headed down. Big save. Zavashitsky with a sharp reaction.
18 million euros. Here they come again. It is that footwork. Oh, what a goal! It is a sensational strike from Kenan Yildiz. That one will definitely count as one of his. And will definitely count as one of the best we've seen at the tournament so far. Turam to Kolomwani. Yildiz down the middle. Kolomwani might not need it. Now he uses Yildiz. Gets it up to his right foot. Rolls it in. No matter the scenario or where he is on the pitch, Kenan Yildiz is a difference maker for Juventus. A goal that looks set to have them in the last 16 of the Club World Cup. And it's another special one from the young Turk. Juventus 3, Wydad 1.
He scored 1 in the Brazilian league this season. He's got 4 assists. And so also looking at it, plenty in the wall for Ulsan. It's going to be Arias into the top corner. An absolute beauty from the Colombian international. And you can understand just why he is smiling.
What a strike that is.
In swinging ball. Oh, and flicked in. And Inter are level. They've got the goal they craved. Heartbreak for Urawa Red Diamonds. An Inter corner. And they're level through their captain, Lautaro Martinez.
Finding the feet of Divine Lunga. This is Betzer from Sundowns. What a turn that is. Here comes Lucas Ribera. Lucas Ribera running through a goal. What a moment for Sundowns. Oh!
I got it.
The stylish boys are in town. Masawanda. And who else would it be than their top goal scorer?
Serbo, now Simeone. Atletico come again. Back goes Bell. Simeone, the Barrios. It's a terrific finish. Atletico have the lead here. Their first goal at the Club World Cup. And it was fired home by Pablo Barrios. And a goal which had been coming.
That's exactly what Seattle did not want. They were playing the ball out of the back. The pressure was too much for them. They hit a long ball. They lose the second ball, and it's a quick break.
Moments before the FIFA Club World Cup kicked off. This is his first tournament representing Porto. That's quite a run from Meccano. That's a brilliant flick on. Could the turn happen? Drops the shoulder off the line by Falcone.
Well, it'll be very interesting if VAR have a look. There was a clear shirt pull on Rodrigo Mora. Maybe the referee was playing the advantage. But this would be interesting if VAR get involved in the shirt pull.
Allende. There's the overlap. Back inside! Segovia! He's been the only thing consistent about this Inter Miami side. Lionel Messi for Inter Miami to step up to put them 2-1 up. Lionel Messi! Bang! It's marvellous! It's magical! It's Messi!
Behind
behind is what's needed.
That's a clever flick from one Garcia to the other. Here's Fran Garcia. Bellingham into the penalty area. Jude Bellingham! Jude delivers for Real Madrid. Oh, they like him here in Charlotte, you know. 10 minutes to go until half-time.
Fits in so comfortably, doesn't he, Ardagula? Yeah, the position narrow as well. Obviously had to change because of the situation. He's the out.
You wouldn't think they're a man like, because here's Trent Alexander-Arnold. It's back for Ardagula! Real Madrid are putting on a show here in North Carolina. The Galacticos love it. And so do the supporters. Ardagula into the starting 11 today and onto the score sheet. Real Madrid 2-0 up here in Charlotte.
This is a brilliant, well-worked goal.
Howson sees the running behind Bowerman. That runner is Vinicius Junior. Again, remember, a man like Real Madrid, not many options, but he finds one. Valverde. Out wide to Brahim Diaz. Into the path of Valverde! Federico Valverde is there to put the seal on a brilliant win for Real Madrid. It may have taken time, but the Galacticos quality is shining through in the Charlotte sunshine. Real Madrid 3, Pachuca 0, and it's your man, Michael.
Valverde, sensational performance, it just goes across to the fans. A leader, desire, box to box.
Flicked onto Amrabat. A run made by Lort, and it's a good one. One touch over the goalkeeper. It's in. Game on again. Tembing Cozy Lort gets the goal that gets Wydad back in the match.
It'll be Bouanga. Saved! Bashir Ben Said comes up massive. It's Esperance's night in Nashville.
And here's a chance for Ulsan. Uriki just chipping it through. Vixen get to the ball first, can't find a teammate. The danger isn't fully clear yet. That's a good ball in, and Ulsan lead. Incredible. And it's Omu's got the goal. I mean, they've done so much defending in this first half, and once again, against the run of play, they're able to score.
Yeah, once again, it's a cross coming in that Fluminense just cannot deal with.
It was the dream start for Mamelodi Sundowns.
Oh, and they've scored one of the goals of the tournament. That's where they're getting joy down the sides, Dortmund.
Julian Braun drives it across, it could fall back. To Joe Bellingham on the volley! His first goal! The 19-year-old signed from Sunderland just days before this tournament. You couldn't ask for much more than that. His first start for the club. He was a substitution in the last match. Welcome to Borussia Dortmund, Joe Bellingham.
The takeaway tactically from the game is how well Dortmund have adjusted, and every time they go down their right-hand side, they're getting joy. It's a lovely chest volley finish. It does take a little nick on the way through, but it was going in anyway. But Julian Brandt, every time he makes that run in behind the very high back line of the Sundowns, they're problem solved really well in this game, Dortmund.
Manchester City have got a new set-piece coach in place for this tournament. James French, who worked at Liverpool in the past, has come in. Gundogan. Haaland was ready for it to come, but it's the back of the net anyway. What a sweet finish from İlkay Gundogan. He had teammates at the far post. He's managed to sling it in himself. 2 games in at this Club World Cup for Manchester City, and they've scored early in both of them. Will it be Echeverri? Will it be Bernardo Silva? It's Echeverri. It's his first ever goal from Manchester City. The Wonder Kid has arrived.